Practice on my YouTube. Yo, it's your boy MO3. Man, we're live. We're going down. I can't say that wet cash shit. Yo, what it is, man? It's your boy MO3 live in a Dallas Metro play. And if you tune in, then that shit whack in the bill. Hell no, fuck.
All parties discussed are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This analysis is based on publicly available case status and procedural facts. We do not accuse, we analyze the legal process. And please keep in mind, the content presented in this episode is for informational and educational purposes only. It is based on publicly available records, filings, and news reports. We are not attorneys, and nothing discussed here should be interpreted as legal advice or factual determination of guilt or innocence. All parties mentioned are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Please sit back and enjoy the show.
On bubble, nigga. 3G4L, nigga. Look. Another state with the gang. Got my foot in the sand. Don't mention me in none of your comments. Go pick up your man. Slide and don't say nothing. They go fuck on the bitch. All they know Fat's in jail, but they don't know what he did. Fuck the comments in the post. This is real life. If I ever catch a op, he gon' die that night. Bro be tryna tell me chill. No, I ain't living right. But he know I'm for the smoke, so don't believe the hype. If I got a step, then it is what it is. Balenciaga print. When I drop the little bitch, got it. Walk over him, and we won't say nothing. Fuck getting them touched, bitch, I'ma crush him. That's what I'm
body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just trying to get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in. We do it on that. Back 3 on everybody ain't my friend. So I'm riding with this crime. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah.
100 pounds, I broke them down, I swear I ran through them. And if a nigga want them problems, we gon' tend to him. I'm in the trenches, relaxed, chillin' with my feet up in my handgun. Niggas just be talking, but ain't saying nothing. I was taught to watch these niggas and keep a pistol. I be damned if I start laying with my nigga, even though I miss him. Niggas acting like bitches, I don't understand them, I don't get them. Got it straight out the trenches with some niggas that'll come kill. Remember when my granny told me I'm a man now? She seen a nigga go get it without no hand down. I'm a real nigga, hands down. Stay focused, ain't got time to be playing around. That's a spaceship in, I can hear what they saying now. Good cushion and L, designer symbols all on my belts. Look in the mirror, boy, you good? Yeah, I'm just talking to myself. I just be thinking about the hood, like how I came up from there. And we ain't going back, no cross account, I promise, I swear. Yeah, I been going in early in the morning, stacking up this paper till this shit start getting boring. I kill you, that's a warning. My niggas be on it. All the fucking money got these bitches acting horny.
Body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just trying to get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in. We do it on that. Back 3 on everybody ain't my friend. So I'm riding with this crime. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah. So I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got it in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah.
I done feel my pain. You hear me? Man, long live the third, man. Long live MO3. Shout out to the set. Shout out to the fam, man. You know what I'm saying? Already cutting up, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Job, man. Thank you, sis, man, for that $49.99, man. And shout out to the bro WD for renewing his membership, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, ain't no fakeness over here, man. You know what I'm saying? No, but love, peace, and positivity over here, man. Come get y'all some, man. But welcome, everybody to the show. I don't like the way I sound, man. I broke my headphones, you know what I'm saying? I thought that was going to work, but I got to get some new ones. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to rock out today, man. We're going to rock out today, man. I hope everybody is having a blessed week thus far. You feel me? I hope everybody is having a blessed week thus far. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we got another one for y'all, man. Another one. DJ Khaled voice, man. We got another one. You know what I'm saying? For the catalog for y'all, man. So look, go on, hit that like button. Go on, run the likes up, man. Go on, hit the like button early, man. Hit it early so you can sit back, kick your feet up, and enjoy the show, man. Put it on your TV. Do whatever else you got to do, man. But before you do it, go ahead, hit the like button. Share the live, man. Everybody share the live out for us, man. Share the live. Let them know that Legal Chess is on and popping, man. You know what I'm saying? We about to get to it, man. Let's get to it, man. We gotta play this one for this episode. This song right here gonna let y'all know exactly how this episode finna go. Let's get it, Mo3. I beat him up. I beat him up. I better run into a bank, baby. I ain't gonna lie.
Motherfucker, off they motherfucking say.
Hey, so look, slow down. Look, I'm gonna start playing Mo3 for you. Cause goddamn,
you want to knock off if you a hoe? Shit, that nigga
be a hoe. You hear me? Like, long live Mo3, man. It ain't no other energy like him, dog. On my mama, man. Put them gorillas in the chat, man. If y'all agree with a nigga, man, that there ain't no energy in the music, man. Gone was still alive, bro. Like Mo3 gave, man. Man, put them gorillas in the chat, man. We most definitely missed that energy, man. You hear me? Then the video top it all off. He on there just dancing, just sweating. Got the kids in there dancing, man. You hear me? Man, Mo3 was a fool, man. You hear me? Mo3 was a fool, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why we doing what we doing, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just to have nothing to talk about, man. You know what I'm saying? This man deserves his justice. Mo3 deserves his respect, man. You know what I'm saying? And when people talk about Mo3, he deserved to have his name, his story, his trial, his case covered in the right way, man. Who better else to do that, man, than the duo, man? You know what I'm saying? You got your boy, man. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know what it ain't. Y'all know exactly what the fuck it should be, man. But if you don't, if this your first time here, salute to you, man. But this is your boy, man, Big Josh, the brave, intelligent guy himself, a.k.a. Josh World TV, a.k.a. Pastor Josh. You know what I'm saying? Be over there, New World TV, man. Go rock out with us, man, on Soul for Sundays. You feel me? And I'm joined. I am joined, man. It's always my pleasure. The love of my life, the author, the big stepper, the G, the driver of Legal Chess. I can go on and on. You know what I'm saying? The scrumptious, the bodacious. Let me slow down, man. I got my baby, man, the love of my life, CB the G in the building, man. What's up with you, baby? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. Especially we about to break down this episode of Legal Chess. Salute to the family. Salute to everyone that supports us. You know I love y'all. You know we rocking out with y'all forever. This shit for life. You hear me? Fuck the haters. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh man, yeah, Mo3 got her turn. I know my baby. Look, I know my baby. I know when she turn. I might need to play some R&B. I need to play some
I like what
keep it G. I need to play some of that next episode. We coming in with the R&B Mo3 because she be ready to slide on something. Man. You know what I'm saying?
3 be having me turn when he said, if you a hoe, shit. Tell him 3.
Nah, man, turn the fuck up, man. That's the energy we need, man. That's the energy we need. But most definitely, look, shout out to the set. Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to all the subscribers in the building, man. Shout out to the first time listeners, man. If this your first time here, man, put a gorilla in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how y'all came, where y'all came from, but look, we are glad to have y'all, man. And even the people the returning supporters, man, the returning subscribers, man, we are glad to have y'all as well, man. So we about to get into these shout outs. We about to get to these shout outs, man, and we're going to start the show, you feel me? Because this is a good one, man. You know what I'm saying? I promise y'all, this one is a good one, man. But look, I hope y'all hit the like button, you feel me? I hope that y'all hit the like button. Go ahead, hit the like button, man. Go and get us to 100 likes. Go ahead and get to 100 likes, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate to be one of them shows that got to put music up and, you know what I'm saying, do all that, man. Just look, just go ahead and hit the like button. It's easy. It's free. You know what I'm saying? But look, we also have a goal. Man. If you look at the top of the chat over here on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? We do have a goal, man. 10 super chats, you know what I'm saying? $5 or more, you know what I'm saying, will help us complete that goal. And if we complete that goal, I'll go ahead and unlock the next episode that we'll be doing this week, not next week. This week, I go ahead and unlock the next episode, man, that we are doing, man. So if y'all help us meet that goal, we will go ahead and give y'all, well, not give y'all, but we'll go ahead and show y'all the next episode that we will be diving into, man. You know what I'm saying? But the Cash App is most definitely open if you want to remain anonymous. You know what I'm saying? Before I get to the shout outs, Lisa, I ain't going to say your whole name because I don't know who you are. You know what I'm saying? But LLS, those your initials. I don't know if you be watching on the replay. I don't know if you in the chat under a different name. I just want to say thank you. You hear me? Thank you. You know what I'm saying? You came through on Christmas. You be coming through. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who you are. I don't know what you be watching, but look, thank you. We love you. We appreciate you. And whoever you are a part of the fam. You know what I'm saying? You be holding it down. You know what I'm saying? And salute to everybody else, man, that send us cash apps on the replay. You know what I'm saying? We always get a couple cash apps. You know what I'm saying? The people let us know that they most definitely be watching, man. So salute to the cash app gang. Salute to the set. Salute to the fam, man. Salute to all the members. You know what I'm saying? Memberships are available, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Support the channel, man. Support real content. We ain't here to lie to y'all. We ain't here to spin no narratives. We ain't finna make a mockery out of this content, man. We put good, hard work, blood, sweat, and tears into this, man. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate the content by supporting or just hitting the like button. Like I said, the like button is free, man. And your good energy, your good interactive energy is most definitely free, man. So talk back to us. You know what I'm saying? Talk back to us, man. It's all love, man. But let's get to these shout outs real quick. We already know. Coming out the gate, we got Big Sis 4L in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my Big Sis 4L, my mother's keeper, man. You know what I'm saying? Day one, A1 type ish. You feel me? Salute to the brother, J-Town. What up, brother? And right behind him, you already know, man. You know what I'm saying? You see J-Town, more than likely, you know what I'm saying? Blue Moon gonna be right behind them. Shout out to the Blue Jays. Shout out to Black Love. What's up, bro and sis? You know what I'm saying? We got my boy Joe Black in the building. OG. What it do, OG? You know what I'm saying? Hope all is well with your brother. You know what I'm saying? We got baby down there talking about, hey, family. We see you, baby, over there. Hope and Health Alliance. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to CB's page. You know what I'm saying? We got the sis Ja. Already letting her presence be felt. You know what I'm saying? Already letting her presence be felt in the chat as usual, man. Salute to you, Ja. You know we love you. We got Sheila in the building, man. Always rocking out with us, man. Salute to you, Sheila. You know what I'm saying? We got Charlene Smith in the building. Salute to you, Charlene. I hope you're feeling better this week. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're feeling better this week. If not, this too shall pass, man. It's a little bug going around the world, y'all. It's a bug going on around the world, man, whether it's flu, whatever, man. A lot of people are under the weather. So my prayers go up to everybody that may be under the weather, man. Don't let the illnesses affect your mind, man. Stay positive, man. This too shall pass, man. Pretty Pete, my sis, you know what I'm saying? Another one, man. You know what I'm saying? Get well, sis. You know what I'm saying? Get full of that NyQuil, whatever you gotta do. Stay up. You know what I'm saying? We need that good positive energy that you be coming with, man. You know what I'm saying? Leisha B, A1 Day One. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Leisha B in the building. Uh-oh, we got Nisha Gang. Nisha over there, man, is showing love over there on the Twitch, man, coming through with 100 of them things, man. Thank you, Nisha, man. We appreciate you, girl. Love it. Hey, our season coming up, man. We may be doing an Aquarius bash around here, man. I got to chop it up with Nisha. We might be putting something together, man, for all the Aquarius, man. We might get over here and turn up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to holler at you, though, Nisha. I'm going to holler at you. Who else we got in the building, man? You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in the building? I see you, Nisha, came over here on YouTube as well. We got Real Vibe in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here? We got my boy WD, man. Already came through and gifted 5 memberships and renewed his memberships, man. So if you got a membership and you don't know how you got it, if you just got in the building or if you've been here, make sure y'all tell bro, thank you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you on behalf of everybody, thank you for that. Thank you for those memberships, bro. You a real one. A1 Day One, for real, man. You know what I'm saying? We got FBG Cuppy in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Cupcake, man. And look, moderators, y'all have a channel. Y'all already know the scope. If y'all have a channel, a Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, whatever y'all platform of choice is, where y'all be wanting people to come find y'all, don't be scared to drop y'all links, man. We are a family, man. Support. You know what I'm saying? So Cupcake, if you feel it in your heart, if you want to, drop your link, man. You know what I'm saying? Drop your link, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, Ja had already came through and let her presence be felt, man, with that $49.99. You feel me? Thank you, sis. You know what I'm saying? And Broke Hope came through, renewed his membership. What he said on that thing? He said, "I've been a member longer than this. Stop hating on the channel, man, and hit the like button." Yeah, you know they took us out of commission for a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? They took us out of commission for a little bit, but God said no. You feel me? God said no. But y'all do make sure y'all hit that like button though. 504 girl, what it do? 504 girl, wow. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Louisiana in the building. What's up, 504 girl? We got Dazzling Divine in the building, man. Yeah, she said, yeah, you gotta feel my pain. You hear me? You gotta feel my pain. You hear me? Let's go, Dazzling Design, man. Like I told y'all, you know what I'm saying? Bro came through with the 5 gifted memberships, man. Y'all got one of them. Tell them thank you, man. You feel me? We got African Goddess, man. We got the sis came through with a 20-piece, man. She said, salute Josh and CB. Salute to the chat and Mars. I'm busy, but listening. It's all love, sis. You know what I'm saying? Take care of that biz naive. We most definitely thank you and we love you over here. And I did hit you back on IG. You know what I'm saying? I hit you back on IG. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that was you, but I hit you back. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got Boogie in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the Boogie. The Boogie herself is in the building, man. Salute to your bugs. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here? We got the one and only, the godmother of the sector, of the MO3 sector. It is always a pleasure. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of the type of people that feel validated. You know what I'm saying? But when I see Miss Lowdown drop down in this chat, they let me know, man, we got some good content, man. Because y'all don't see Miss Lowdown a lot of places. Damn near nowhere. You know what I'm saying? But she here rocking with Room 901 and Legal Chess. Miss Lowdown, we love you. We appreciate you, all the groundwork you put in. We stand on your shoulders, man, when we do this thing. So we appreciate you, Miss Lowdown, and welcome to the channel, man. I hope you enjoy the show, man. Y'all give Miss Lowdown some love down there, man. Drop her link too, man. Make sure y'all drop Miss Lowdown link for me, please, please, please. Thank y'all. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Miss Lowdown. We got Nurse K in the building, man. Miss you, girl. Good to see you again. You know what I'm saying? I know we had our differences or whatever, man, but it's a pleasure to have you back around. You feel me? Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you, Nurse K. Pretty Jim is in the building, man. Salute to Pretty Jim, man. We got Thickums. Salute to your Thickums. She said, let's go, Legal Chess Council. You feel me? Let's go, man. Salute to your Thickums. We got Yella Bone Kiss in the building. Yella Bone Kiss. That sounds like some type of perfume or something, man. Salute to Yella Bone Kiss in the building, man. We got the sis Tan in the building, man. Tanisha, salute to you. Salute to you, sis, man. Appreciate you for being here, rocking out with us. We got the bro over there on Twitch, but you already know he a part of the set. He part of the fam, man. Salute to my boy, Slow Walking Guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to your brother. You know what I'm saying? We got Minnie Pooh in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to your Minnie. Angela Sims in the building. Duck Down in the building, man. Salute to y'all, man, for joining us, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but love, man. Appreciate y'all, dog. Let's go, man. We got my boy Straight Ballin' in the building, you know what I'm saying? By way of Sidewalk Gang. He an OG though, so he by way of Scale Gang. Salute to the Scale Gang, salute to Sidewalk Gang. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy Straight Ballin', man. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here, dog? Y'all cutting up, man. I see y'all down here. She coming talking about get a room. We got our chat paralegal. You know what I'm saying? The third chair. She just sit in the chat, but the third chair to our legal chess. You know what I'm saying? We got Adjusted Fate in the building, man. Salute to you, sis. You know what I'm saying? That is our third chair to legal chess. You know what I'm saying? Just in case y'all don't know, man. That's our chat paralegal, man. Don't ask no questions. I say don't ask no questions. Just respect her. You feel me? Who else we got in here, man? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me, man. Don't forget to hit the like button. We got Radiant Jewels by Rio. You hear me? Shout out to Rio, man. I be loving y'all names, man. Radiant Jewels, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Rio. Salute to you, man. Who else we got in here? We got my boy Joe in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Long live Osama for sure, for sure. Who else we got in here? Okay, let me say this name right. We got Shavika Brown. Bro, y'all do too much. Play the video. Oh, man, hold on now. They come through disrespect. The moderators, do what y'all got to do, man. Anybody trying to...
Late, baby. You is late, baby.
Oh, okay. Good. But salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Talking about we do too much. Like, God damn. Like, these folks come through rude as hell. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Kiki. Curly Cakes over there on Twitch, man. Salute to you, Kiki. You know what I'm saying? Good to show that she came through showing love. You know what I'm saying? Kiki, do you love me? You know what I'm saying? She said she do, man. She over there showing love over there on Twitch, man. Thank you, Kiki. We appreciate you. For sure. We got the boy, man, my bro, Broad Street with Beezy. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my bro, Beezy, man. You know what I'm saying? Drop your link, Beezy. You know what I'm saying? Let the fam know where they can find you and come support you with. You feel me? Yeah, man. Today is a good day, y'all. I'm feeling good. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm feeling good, man. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got here, man? I'm almost at the bottom. I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? We got Jaquetta in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Jaquetta. Who else we got in here? Who else we got in here, man? We got my boy, the big nutter, in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? What happened to my boy Wrench, man? Hold on, man. What happened to my boy Wrench, man? Where you at, Nutter? Talk something, Nutter. You in
I'll
the,
put that motherfucker. Nah, I'm just playing.
you can't take no riches over here. Hold on. Hey, go ahead and type one more time for me, Nutter, so I can go and mod you up, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga, man, from the real nigga sector, man. You know what I'm saying? When I mod you up, don't man, drop your link, man. Y'all drop the links in the chat, moderators, because I ain't gonna keep repeating it. Drop y'all links, you know what I'm saying? And subscribers, when y'all see these links in the chat, go ahead and subscribe to them, man. I wouldn't send y'all nowhere that's crazy. I wouldn't send y'all nowhere that's weird. It's all love, man. These some positive, good people, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, there go my boy go right there. You know what I'm saying?
You got him. Salute
Yeah,
everybody. Hey, everybody speaking. Make sure y'all please hit that like button. Share the live out. You know what I'm saying? Let them know Room 901 is live, okay? Because this one is about to be a good one. Work
most
hard,
definitely.
ready for it. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all share the live out. Let them know Room 901 is live.
Most definitely, man. We got the sis Bahama Mama in the building. Get well, sis. You know what I'm saying? Get well, sis. You know what I'm saying? We love you, Bahama Mama. We got the boy Calvin in the building, man. Salute to you, Calvin, man. Hope all is well with your brother. Lulu. Salute to you, Lulu. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here, man? I want to make sure I get everybody, man. We got my boy Big Roast in the building, man. And we got Grip Gang in the building, man. Shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. It's a blessing to have all y'all here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm forever humbled. You know what I'm saying? By all this love, man. All this positivity, man. You know what I'm saying? All this look at this. She down there laughing. Whoever that is down there laughing, man. Don't come here with that. You know what I'm saying? Don't come here with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Jello Shot, what it do, man? Salute to you, Jello Shot. Let me make sure I'm down here. Make sure I don't want to miss not one person, man. The Voice. Salute to my nigga, The Voice, man. Good to see you, bro. Hope all is well with your family. Good to see you, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, we at the bottom of this thing, man. We at the bottom of this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Once again, man, salute to everybody in the building, dog. You feel me? Salute to everybody that already showed love. Salute to everybody that already hit the like button, man. If you didn't hit the like button, don't forget, man, to go ahead and hit the like button. Virgo, last but not least, we got the sis Virgo in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to your Virgo. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, go ahead and hit the like button, man. How many people over here? It's 202 people over here on YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? It's more than that on Twitch, but they ain't got to worry about hitting the like button on Twitch. So go ahead and hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button for your boy, man. We should be at least at 100 likes, man. If y'all ready to start the show, if y'all ready for me to shut up and get ready to start the show, man, we should be at 100 likes, man. You know what I'm saying? Moderators, how many likes we at, man? How many likes are we at? Please,
I think Josh missed it, but I did see your 100 loves over there on Twitch. So salute to Nisha Boo. Salute to my boo. Thank you, boo.
I did see it. I seen them.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen them 100 unicorns over there. AB, my G. Salute to you, AB. Yeah, man, y'all go and hit the like button for your boy, man. Let me check these likes. 89. Okay, we almost there. We almost there, man. Let's go ahead and get them likes up to her done, y'all. Please, please, please. You know what I'm saying? Please, please, please. I'm begging y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and go ahead and get them likes up to 100, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all don't forget, man, we do have a goal. We do have a goal set, man. 10 super chats, not super stickers, but 10 super chats. You know what I'm saying? $5 or more. You know what I'm saying? And in return, we will unlock the next Legal Chess episode, y'all, because it's 2026. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the trial is starting to gear up, man. It's a lot finna start happening. You know what I'm saying? A lot finna start going on, man. And y'all already know, man, the Room 901 is y'all number one place for that live trusted information, man. Y'all know we ain't gonna fundle y'all. We ain't gonna, man, have no fugazi episodes. All our information is gonna be as accurate as possible, man. We're gonna follow the trial, follow the paperwork. We're not gonna be following no narratives and no BS storylines, man. It's about MO3 and not us, man. We at 105 likes. Let's go, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all are the greatest, man. Man, God bless y'all, man. Y'all are the greatest, man. So with that being said, let's get into the show, man. Let's get into the show, man. So like, where do I want to start with this? All right. So last episode, my boy Mahia in the building, man. Salute to my boy Mahia over there in the lab live, man. The CEO, the president of Sidewalk Gang, man. It's Scale Gang. Salute to your big OG, man. You feel me? Came through and renewed his membership for a month, man. You feel me, man? Salute to my dog, man. Salute to my big dog, Mahale, man. Ain't nothing but love for you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Continue blessings, man, to you and yours, man. You get well soon, too, man. I'll be hearing you over there sneezing and every goddamn thing, dog. Get well, my guy. Yeah, y'all put them sidewalk signs in the chat, man, for my boy, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, so look, episode 15, right? Yeah, let's bring in the show, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's make sure we bring in the show, paint this picture for y'all. So episode 15, y'all know it was the Roy Lee and Bubba 219 theory, right? To where we laid out the state's most strongest angle and motive, right? So episode 16, we brought in Rainwater back into the fold. Rainwater is probably one of the most reoccurring people in the legal chess drama. You know what I'm saying? The legal chess episodes, man. You know what I'm saying? Because last time we gave y'all the motive, the 219 theory, Roy Lee, Bubba, all that good stuff, man. We ran down the whole history of this quote-unquote war. So now we got to bring Rainwater into the fold to see if Rainwater, being the anchor witness, being the damn near the star witness, if you want to call him that, you know what I'm saying? Is he going to be able to hammer in, lock in this motive? You feel me? Is Rainwater going to be able to lock in this motive? But Rainwater got a couple things. Rainwater got a couple things in his way, man, including his own altercation with Yella Beezy. You know what I'm saying? For those that don't know, Rainwater, Yella Beezy had their own damn near separate beef. You know what I'm saying? And throughout this episode, we're going to show y'all, and y'all going to learn, for those that don't know, Rainwater had beef with Yella Beezy before MO3. How many of y'all knew that? How many of y'all knew that Rainwater and Yella Beezy had smoke before MO3? Don't worry about it, man, because we're going to document that for y'all. Going to hear out of Rainwater mouth himself. You feel me? So, yeah, Rainwater got a few things that might get in his way, man. So we're going to weigh all the options. We're going to show y'all the full board. You feel me? We're going to show y'all how the state going to bring this, how the defense going to bring that. And by the end of it, y'all, we're going to see, man, will Rainwater hold up and lock in this motive, lock in the things he need to lock in, man. So y'all ready? Are y'all ready to get into this, man? You know what I'm saying? Are y'all ready? I think they're ready, man. They didn't hit the like button. They didn't support the show. Let's go and get into it, man. Let me pull this up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Salute everybody. Please make sure y'all hit that like button. I know we already at 100 likes, but that like button is free. If you feel it in your heart to give to the channel, go on and do so. Y'all, this about to be good. I'm ready. Baby, are you going to show the document?
No. We're gonna show the video. Then okay. We're gonna get into the you know what I'm saying, the paperwork and all that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But I gotta thank you for saying that though, because I forgot I gotta pull that up. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But all right, so then you know what I'm saying, pay attention to the private chat too, because I'm gonna tell you what order we're gonna do that in. You know what I'm saying? Gotcha. All right, so boom. Let's get into it, man. So y'all already know, man, I've been over here cooking up the last few episodes. I've been cooking up and making my own little documentaries, man. You know what I'm saying? No, man, what to do, my guys. Salute to everybody coming in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all presence is appreciated. So y'all know, man, I've been cooking up a lot of, you know what I'm saying, doing a lot of these little compilation videos or documentaries, if you want to call it, myself lately. You know what I'm saying? So this one right here is another Josh World production. Then what we gonna call these, man? This right here is another Josh World production. Let's get it.
For real.
That's what you do back. All the internet bumping ass shit, nigga.
Oh, okay, internet.
Nigga running, nigga ran for one nigga. Nigga, I beat him up. Push the ass, nigga. Hey, come on, come on. Hey,
Look that.
Hey, what you saying to me?
Hey, I know. You got too I'm leaving, yo. Don't leave,
Damn, homie. I thought your ass was the man, homie. I heard them niggas beat your ass, homie. Did you even get to pinch the bitch?
It's cool at. Blood, I don't know where it's bull at. I don't know where it's tight. I don't know where it's in style. Fam, you can't J no nigga that's not like that, that's not cut like that, and ain't even trying to be like that. And think, oh yeah, that's how we riding, nigga know what's up. Ooh. Hold up real quick. Let me take a sip of this juice. Pop my shit. Oh yeah, we at 1,000. Okay, cool. Okay, look. Boom. Let me say that first off, so you understand. I know when I do this shit, I do this shit. Let me tell you first off, Rainwater, let me say his name, cause I keep saying, whatchamacallit beats up MO3's manager. First of all, I want y'all to understand that's the only way the views, the numbers, and everything gonna go up, cause it's got my name in the front of it. First of all, y'all taking it like a nigga whoop me or something. Nigga dodging me, nigga ducking me, nigga ain't even trying to be no vicinity of me. I don't know why, I'm a friendly ass rapper, but nigga know what's up. Anyway, listen, this ain't even about me. Fam, the video come up, I'm finna show y'all both videos. You get, cause guess what, you bitch, you, they recorded it. Hold up, three. Boom. Let me say this first. Rainwater, my manager, is not no street nigga. Let me say it again. Rainwater, my manager, is not no street nigga. He graduated high school and went to college, sir. You get what I'm saying? He was promoting and throwing college parties for a living. He wasn't selling drugs. He wasn't gang banging. He wasn't locking B's and C's. He wasn't doing none of that. You get what I'm saying? Let me say that again. Rainwater, MO3's manager, is not no street nigga. He's not no street nigga. He ain't out here. He pull his pants up on his ass and, and whoop the whoop and, you know what I'm saying? Talk like he got some sense. You get what I'm saying? Let me break that down for y'all one more time. Rainwater is not no street nigga. And I can say this right now about my partner. Cause I tell him the same thing. He's scary. Why is 5 niggas chasing down a scary ass nigga, man? Huh? You don't get no points for that. Then you walk back to the car talking about, yeah, I beat him up. Guess what, you bitch, you? They recorded. Oh shit! Look, hold up. And you know what tripped me out about this shit right here? Is that, let me talk civilized real fast. Let me chill out. They say 3 be them be starting shit. 3 always starting something. Woo. Fam, this boy went to the club by himself. Let me say it again. This boy went to the club by himself, not with me, not with no other niggas, not no none of that. He went to school in Cedar Hill. He graduated. He went to college. Started promoting parties and shit. You see his names on a bunch of flyers and shit. He's not street at all. He be mad at me for some of the shit I be doing. And I gotta tell him, man, god damn, come on, scary ass nigga. Fam, y'all whooped a scary nigga. And y'all ain't even whooping good. I'm disappointed. I would. If that were me and my partners, and we would have caught that boy lagging like that, we would did him dirty. Y'all ain't doing dirty, man. Come on, man. His lip wasn't even busted. Come on, man. Y'all stomped on him a couple times, kicked him, tripped him and shit. That shit whack. When you jail nigga, you supposed to go in.
He supposed to go to the max. Supposed to get that boy the business. You know what I'm saying? Boy not even supposed to be posting no more. You get what I'm saying? But let me say this again. Rainwater's not a street nigga. Sir, why did y'all a college kid / club promoter / members? Is that because it's the closest thing to me? Y'all, no, you ain't gonna get no point. I can see if y'all whooped the nigga. I can see if y'all whooped him and then just left it at that. But when you got on camera talking about, me by myself. Yeah, me by myself. Where you fucked up at? Don't worry about it. Let's get to it. See, that's where you fucked up at. You by yourself. Whatchamacallit? You whooped him by yourself. You should have whooped him by yourself. He's scary. He ain't like that.
You saying you want to get on with Yella Beezy?
Man, I can't say no name, man. But yeah, let's FaceTime somebody, man. Let's get it started. We need to do it for the black community.
No, for real though.
No.
Yeah, man, I gotta open.
You can't disrespect nephew.
I'm not disrespecting nobody.
You can't do that.
We don't
because
care.
I'm informed of him.
Yeah. Why you say you're informed of him?
That's my little partner. He's always been all right with me. Always been all right with me.
We need to do this for the community.
You think you can win?
Man, I'm a beast.
You think so? You had a fight before?
Yeah, I was a beast at the zoo. I fought his partner. Show him his partner out fight at the zoo.
He fought a guy at the zoo in front of his kid.
Yeah, I was locked up.
That's crazy.
I could hold my own. Listen, one thing I always try to do, I try to get in the room with somebody and go, whatever happened, it happened.
You will not get in the room with Beezy. Cut the cat.
Man,
this ain't Clubhouse now, bro.
Listen, that's all.
That ain't you. Come on, bro.
Listen, we had a fight before.
That wasn't no fight.
No, not that time. Before that. I put him on it. Listen, I put him on his ass.
They had him like plug talk style on all fours.
No, listen.
That nigga was on plug. They had you on all fours.
Hold on, listen.
They did.
Listen, bro.
So you had a head up with.
Yeah, before that. Yeah, listen, I told everybody, in the city said I whooped his ass. That's why he went back to the camera and said, I beat him up by myself. He had something to prove.
Oh, that clip.
Yeah, he had something to prove. But listen, at the end of the day, I thought I would get shot. Nigga, you forgot rappers got shot here, side of the highway and everything. Listen, I told myself if I can run to the middle of this street, they can't shoot me in front of everybody. And then when I called MO3, when I called MO3, I said, MO3, they jumped me. He said, they jumped you?
Yo.
Till everything started. I walked from the next club. I seen Bebe. Me and Bebe was at the next club. They tell me Mayweather is at V Live. I just left LA because we went to the MO3, went to the Grammy day before. I walked there, got there, went in the parking lot, sat for 40 minutes. Everybody dapping me up, but everybody looking at me crazy. Like, what's going on? They thinking MO3 there. They thinking we really on there to play. Guns start coming out. I said, what the fuck? I'm gonna go inside. I tried to go inside. The security said, hold on, Rain, don't go in there yet. He ready a Rainwater right here. Next thing you know, a nigga come outside with a Glock. Then the door just open full of niggas. I never knew.
But security's supposed to have Glocks.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a security. It's like they told the whole club Rainwater outside, and the whole club ran outside.
But that ain't got nothing to do with Beezy.
Yeah. No, I never knew that. I never knew.
Beezy don't keep guns.
I never knew that was him. I never knew what was going on.
You had a whole club.
Yeah, I never knew what was going on. I'm at a whole club.
That many people don't like you?
No. Let me tell you this.
How they say Rainwater outside, everybody run outside.
You know why? Because they thought MO3 was with me. No, I ride that with by myself.
Me and y'all got to it first before 3.
Me and Yella got to it first before 3.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yella, me and Yella used to go to the club every night because I was getting MO3 songs. Like, okay. So Yella came to me one night and honey say, homie, you ain't stop telling everybody I got a girlfriend. You fucking up, got hoes asking me this and that. So don't ride out jail. I said, hold on, bro, let's talk outside the me and you. And this nigga, he had partners with him. They ended up down there trying to jump him. I told 3, I said 3. No, I called 3. Said, you gonna come up there? I said, nah, bro, it's you. I sat outside the cold. You was there? I sat outside the cold for 4 hours waiting on Yella. It was Kevin Gates and Honey. I tapped Los and said, watch this. I tapped Freddie and I snuck Yella. I snuck. You stole. No. You stole. After that, 3 and Yella was still cool. 3 and Yella was playing Connect, folks. I went looking for Yella for 3 days. By myself. I don't cook, man. Bro, tell Yella come meet me. That's why they see me at B Live. They try to jump me. I thought they were gonna kill me. That's why Yella came back and said, I'll be.
Why did you rattle Yella Beezy? Yeah.
Pivot. Quick pivot.
Yeah. You want to come up in here and start, but you ratted.
Yeah.
Did you rat? You told the people that it was gangsters outside. Yella Beezy had gangsters outside waiting to do something to you.
In his church shoes?
No, you tell that in court? That was you said that, right?
Nah, I ain't say that. But listen,
who said that?
I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen,
who said that
he
in
did,
court?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold on, so you didn't say that?
Nah, I ain't say that.
So you saying Yella Beezy told the people?
And he testified and said I hit him first and ran, which was a lie.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, I put that on my kids. I ain't no rapper can testify.
Hey, Yella, what's that little nigga name you signing in Paris?
Who?
What's that little nigga name you finna go sign in Paris?
In Paris?
In Paris, Texas, nigga.
I ain't got nobody I'm signing in Paris.
I bet not.
We ain't seen you around though. You went to
I'm for sure around.
Yeah, ain't
Man,
Yes, Scarlett, I
you
love
dipping
you,
and dabbing.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. You like talking.
We finna pull up at DG tonight though.
That's cool.
Okay.
Police ass nigga, that's cool.
Man, ain't nothing police by here, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. We don't even drop. Come on, man. We ain't finna do this on no app, bro. Come on, man.
Okay.
We ain't finna. We definitely ain't doing that.
Okay.
We definitely ain't doing that.
Hey, Yella, where the shot down Yella boy go?
And there was some discussion with regards to, I want to clarify, with regards to the interaction with Mr. Conway.
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Conway here is sitting next to Mr. Valens, correct?
Right.
Okay. And on the night of the incident, January the 26th, 2020, Mr. Conway came out of the club?
Yes.
Okay. And you knew who Mr. Conway was before this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury why you were in fear for your safety when Mr. Conway came out with other individuals?
Because the first individual came out with his gun in his hand, and that made me kind of worried, like, what's going on? And then seconds later, Mr. Conway came out storming my way.
Okay. And did you have knowledge on January 26, 2020 that Mr. Conway did not like your artist, MO3?
Yes.
Okay. And how did you know that?
Just going back and forth, and my previous client named Roy Lee, a comedian, father, they was going back and forth, and I believe that Roy Lee was assaulted in the club by Mr. Conway, and it was just a bunch of back and forth, and just a dangerous vibe and dangerous crew they hang with.
Okay. And the crew there was a crew that was following Mr. Conway out of the club, correct?
Right.
Okay. And those individuals that you're referring to are different than the individuals who you were conversing with in the parking lot.
Right. It was totally two different crews.
Okay. And there was an assertion there that you had approached Mr. Conway, and I believe the term was snuck him that night?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
And if I can recall what he said in the video, excuse my language, I'm just repeating it. He said, I ran from one nigga.
Okay. And that's all you did that night was run?
Yeah, all I did was run.
Okay. And it would have been pretty stupid, based on your understanding, having absolutely nobody with you at the club to start a fight with Mr. Conway when somebody comes out with a gun and he's surrounded by a bunch of people who are in his posse.
Right.
Okay. And Mr. Conway never stopped chasing you, did he?
Never stopped.
And he chased you through that gate?
Yes.
It's me like trying to apologize. I don't want to say the wrong thing to get it like misconstrued, but it's like, nigga, I wasn't saying nothing. Like, for what? Like, I had no thoughts of that. Then at the same time, I was never responding to none of that shit. Like, nigga need to be apologizing to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, at the top of my shit, nigga was trying to bring me down. That's why I said I had the problem with the blouse, or just like the manager dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know what you put into the atmosphere. You do that with everybody. Like, that's your game plan. Anybody you get behind. That's why I even reached out to certain people that I know he affiliated with. Hey, bro, don't ever let dudes them get in your ear to make it seem like it's beef or it's gonna be tension between us, cause that's their motto. They supposed to be this Charleston character, like, you know, the character role. You know, not talking about Charleston, no shit, but I'm saying like the character role. But when you play that character role in the streets, that's not the same thing, nigga. These niggas really in the streets don't live like this. So if you talking, living a certain way, you keep knocking or you keep on voting, you gonna get elected. You keep knocking or you keep on voting, you gonna get elected.
This trial is coming.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be in that trial?
Nigga, you think I'm gonna miss out on my chance on Channel 4?
Boy, this nigga.
Nigga, my time to shine.
Do you hear this?
You think I'm gonna miss out on my chance to testify?
You going on the stand?
What? Gladly.
That was heavy to watch. I don't know why. It was heavy. It was heavy. It felt
we had to take them through there. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody kind of remember, you know what I'm saying, kind of certain points in there, because all of that is going to come up again, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of those clips we will play again because they're going to flow into this Legal Chess episode. You know what I'm saying? But real quick, the part of that video where Rainwater was talking, he was talking to some guys and he said, I had smoke with Yella before MO3. He talking about he snuck him. How many of y'all seen that before? Have any of y'all seen that before? You know what I'm saying? Put a gorilla in the chat. Say yes, you seen it before. No, you seen it before. Then let me know, man, if that was y'all first time seeing it, man. You know what I'm saying? But I hope everybody enjoyed that, man. That was a Josh Ware production, man. You know what I'm saying? You won't find that compilation on YouTube, man. But I will most definitely probably upload that. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably upload that after this episode or something, man. You know what I'm saying? I put that together, man, for y'all. You feel me? I put that together for y'all, man. But what the question is, okay, I see my first time. Okay. But the question is, you know what I'm saying? How does all of that play out in a trial? Because again, man, you got Rainwater, you know what I'm saying? Damn near the anchor witness, damn near the star witness. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Yella Beezy. We already know, man, Yella Beezy is the money, man. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that they alleging, you know what I'm saying? As of right now, it's allegedly, but we all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that they alleging put the money up for the M for hire. You know what I'm saying? So how does all that smoke, all that tension, all them statements that they've been saying, both of them, you know what I'm saying, the back and forth, Rainwater admitting that he had smoke with Yella Beezy before MO3. Y'all even heard Rainwater bring up Roy Lee name under oath. Did y'all catch that part when he his testimony? When he said, when they asked him, did you have any knowledge of Yella Beezy having a problem with your artist MO3 before your incident? He said yes. And then when he went to ask why, he said, man, because he brought up the Roy Lee situation. That's key, y'all. That's key. That's under oath. They just ain't on a real life interview. That's not on a. We're gonna break all that down. We're gonna break all of that down, man. But the question is, how does this all play out in court, man? Because you can't erase all of this. You know what I'm saying? You can't erase all of this. But we about to take y'all down through there. Before we take y'all down through there, we got to get y'all kind of up to speed real quick. You know what I'm saying? So y'all already know that Yella Beezy and his compadres, his entourage, his affiliates, including Jose Bodega. You know what I'm saying? When I play that video again, which we gonna play it again. Salute the scorekeeper, man, for those cheers, man. Thank you, scorekeeper, man. Shout out to the home team, always showing love over there on Twitch, man. Thank you. But when we run that video back, y'all gonna see a big guy, a huge guy. You know what I'm saying? I think he probably had like a navy blue and white, black and white. That's definitely Jose Bodega. You know what I'm saying? So Yella Beezy and his compadres, man, they jump Rainwater outside of V Live. All right, Rainwater go on to not press charges, but file a lawsuit against Yella Beezy. We all know this, right? So let's go and get y'all up to speed, because all of this is going to play a part into the legal chess as well. So let's get y'all up to speed, you know what I'm saying, on that and what's been happening, because they're still unfolding. So let's get into the final judgment.
Let's go.
Hold on. Why is this up there? Let me remove this. I didn't know they were still up there. Hold on. Remove that. Hold on. What is it? Add that to stage. There we go. Boom. That's the final judge. Can you see that, baby?
I can.
All right, let's get it. Do your thing, Mary Jane.
All right, y'all. So this is Brendan Rainwater versus Marquise DeAndre Conway. This is the civil case that Rainwater has recently had against Yella Beezy, okay? As we know, Rainwater did win that case, and there was a final judgment to that case. I'm going to read a few things, and then we'll get down to it, okay? So,
let's go.
On September 16, 2024, this case was called for trial. Plaintiff Brandon Rainwater and defendant Marquise DeAndre Conway appeared in person and through their attorneys and announced ready for trial. A jury was duly impaneled and the case proceeded to trial. On September 20th, 2024, the court then submitted questions, definitions, and instructions to the jury, in response to which the jury made findings that the court received, filed, and entered a record. The jury's verdict is incorporated into this judgment by reference. This court finds that the date of notice for the purposes of awarding prejudgment interest is August 8th, 2020, and that post-judgment interest begins to accrue on the date that this final judgment is signed. The court hereby renders this final judgment against defendant Marquise DeAndre Conway, aka Yella Beezy, and makes the following damage awards and for the benefit of plaintiff Brandon Rainwater. Number one, actual damages in the sum of $331,337.12, comprised of physical pain and mental anguish sustained in the past, $10,750. Physical pain and mental anguish that will be sustained in the future, $9,000. Physical impairment sustained in the past, $12,000. Physical impairment that will be sustained in the future, $11,250. Medical care expenses incurred in the past, $281,263.12. Medical care expenses that will be incurred in the future, $7,074.
They like how you said. They like how you did that reading it like you a real clerk or something. Step, what's up with your Step? You need me to go to the next slide?
Yes, please.
Salute to my sister Step, man. Real quick, salute to Lovey. You ain't no new member. You should be renewing. You know what I'm saying? You should be a renewed member, man. But salute to the sis Lovey, man. You know what I'm saying? Then we got Manny B coming through over there with the love on Twitch. Salute to Manny B. It's almost our season, man. It's almost, we gotta get these Capricorns out the way. You know what I'm saying? But it's almost our season. Salute, Lovey. Check your check the dollar sign. You know what I'm saying, Lovey? You might be renewing. It might be your time to renew because I don't think you should be getting a new membership. But thank you. You already know, birthday twin. You already know, you know what I'm saying? But let's get into it, though. Let's go to slide 2.
All right, y'all. Remember, we are in the final judgment that Rainwater was awarded from Yella Beezy in their civil case, all right? Exemplary damages in the sum of $25,000. It is further ordered, adjudged, and decreed that pre-judgment interest on the damages is awarded at the rate of 8.5% per annum from August 8th, 2022 until the date of this judgment in the amount of $116,511.60. It is further ordered, adjudged, and decreed that plaintiff Brandon Rainwater shall recover post-judgment interest on the judgment at the highest rate allowed under the laws of the state of Texas, which is currently 8.5%. It is further ordered, adjudged, and decreed that plaintiff is further awarded costs of court in the amount of $5,351.71. It is further ordered, adjudged, and decreed that all necessary abstracts and writs issue in the collection of this judgment, and the district clerk is ordered to issue all abstracts and writs as requested in the collection of this judgment. The judgment finally disposes of all claims in all parties and is appealable. All relief not granted herein is denied. Signed by the judge on September 30th, 2024.
Boom. So Rainwater most definitely won. You know what I'm saying? The civil trial. He won it. You know what I'm saying? I think he got almost around $300,000-$400,000. You know what I'm saying? I seen Nisha X. You know what I'm saying? In the chat, did Rainwater ever get paid? No, he didn't. And that's going to take us to our next document. Let me pull it up real quick. Hold up. Boom. Let me take this down.
Make sure y'all tapping that like button. Salute to everybody coming in and thank y'all for y'all support. Remember, we do have a goal. So if you feel it in your heart to donate to the channel, don't fret. Go on and donate. You know what I'm talking about? But all the hitting the like button is free. Okay.
Yeah, we do most definitely have a goal, man. 10 super chats, y'all. 10 super chats. Even though, you know what I'm saying, Jock came through with that 50 piece early. So we kind of already, you know what I'm saying, we kind of already met the goal. But, man, even if it's $1, man, whatever it is, whatever you feel in your heart you want to give, man, you know what I'm saying, we most definitely appreciate it. But we got 10 super chats, man, $5 or more, and we will unlock for y'all the next episode of Legal Chess. It's already geared up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Super my boy 67113. Hold on real quick.
67113.
I gotta read this. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. What my two hood Lewis got going on over here? What's up, man? I told y'all, man, we are the hood law and crime network, man. We are the ghetto law and crime network over here, man. Salute to my boy. Salute to you too, undefeated, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
All right, y'all. So right here, this document that we have is where Rainwater is saying, hey, Judge, I need Yella Beezy held in contempt. He has not paid me my money, okay? Rainwater put this in. Rainwater's lawyers on behalf of him put this in December 23rd, 2025. Y'all see it says Dallas County District Court, all right? RE means reply. Brandon Rainwater versus Marquise DeAndre Conway, aka Yella Beezy, referencing the civil case that they had before that the judge made a judgment on. Here we go. Dear clerk of the court, please find enclosed the following documents in connection with plaintiff's notice of hearing on plaintiff's motion for sanctions and to hold defendant Marquise DeAndre Conway, aka Yella Beezy, in contempt. Number one, plaintiff's motion for sanctions and to hold defendant Marquise DeAndre Conway, aka Yella Beezy, in contempt, filed April 29, 2025. And two, order to show cause, signed December 15, 2025. These documents are attached for the court's review in advance of the scheduled hearing. Regards, and we have Rainwater's lawyer's signature.
I think we got another slide to that.
All right.
Hold on. That's slide 3. Let me press the button too fast. You know, you ain't got to read all this. If you want, you could just, you know what I'm saying, briefly just, you know, you ain't got to read all this, though.
Yeah. So basically, the first page really showed, you know,
right.
Rainwater trying to hold him in contempt for not paying. He's saying, give me my money, right? Here's the motions for sanctions. It just goes into the depth. You know what I'm saying? They did show 1 and 2 and 3 of all what Rainwater was referencing. So basically, this is real paperwork. Rainwater has asked for Yella Beezy to be held in contempt for non-payment.
All right. That's real paperwork, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let y'all get y'all screenshots if y'all want to read it. Let me go back to the first one. You know what I'm saying? That's the first one. Get your screenshots. You know what I'm saying? Get your screenshots. You know what I'm saying? All right. So boom. All right. So we got y'all caught up, right? Y'all seen the little the Josh World TV production documentary. You know what I'm saying? We showed y'all where you know what I'm saying, we all know that Rainwater sued Yella Beezy, you know what I'm saying, for the jumping that happened outside of V Live in January of 2020. You know what I'm saying? Rainwater won. We showed y'all the final judgment of that, and we also showed y'all where recently, as of what was it, December 2025 or something, where Rainwater haven't been paid yet. You know what I'm saying? He filed for Yella Beezy to be held in contempt. You know what I'm saying? I think he wanted jail time or a payment, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. You know what I'm saying? But again, y'all, the question is, how the trial coming up, the actual MO3 trial coming up. Rainwater, MO3's manager, business partner, and if we want to call him his friend, is down there the anchor witness. You know what I'm saying? He's down there the star witness. Then, of course, Yella Beezy is the defendant. You know what I'm saying? The head honcho when it comes to defendants. The one that they saying put the money up for Keywan White and Devin Brown and Jerry Johnson to do what they did, which was unfortunately unalive MO3 on the highway. So, y'all, how is all of this going to play out in trial? Welcome to episode 16 of Legal Chess. Rainwater versus Yella Beezy, the feud that framed the murder. All right. We about to get into it. JD, I see you in the building, man. Salute to everybody that's coming in the building, man. Salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's break this down like a pound, man. Grab y'all pad, grab y'all pen, because CB and Josh about to go to fuck in, baby. The flow is yours.
All right. Again, like Josh said, welcome to MO3 Legal Chess, number 16, episode 16, whatever you want to call it. Yella Beezy versus Rainwater, the feud that framed the murder, part 1. In the upcoming Melvin Mo3 Noble murder trial, y'all, the state has subpoenaed one of its most powerful and complicated witnesses, Mo3's manager, close friend, and the man on the phone with Mo3 when he was executed on the highway. Now, other than Rainwater, all right? Rainwater is not just a witness. He is an anchor witness. I need everybody to understand that. And his history with Yella Beezy turns this trial into a multi-layered war that stretches years before Mo3's murder. Let's get into it. All right. Piece 1. Rainwater's unique position. Rainwater occupies 3 critical roles in this case. Number 1, manager and close friend of Mo3. Go ahead.
No, I was coughing. My bad. I should went on mute. My bad.
Number 2, the person on the phone with Mo3 while he was being shot on I-35. Number 3, a long-standing enemy of Yella Beezy with documented conflict and litigation. Very few witnesses ever sit at the intersection of the victim's final moments, the defendant's alleged motive, and a pre-existing personal war. That makes Rainwater a nuclear witness.
Let's go, because we all remember, you know what I'm saying? We all remember, in case y'all don't. Y'all know Rainwater, you know what I'm saying, said in countless interviews, man, Mo3 didn't move without me. You know what I'm saying? Mo3 didn't call me. Mo3 didn't travel without me. I booked this. I did that. I was the closest thing to Mo3. He was down there stuck with me. You know what I'm saying? He was down there stuck with me. So that alone, not including everything else that we didn't talk about in the past and everything we're going to talk about in this episode, but just that alone, yeah, bro, we got to holler at you, man, as a witness. Take this subpoena. Bring it on, man.
All right, y'all. We got piece 2. The war before the murder. Long before Mo3 was murdered, January 2020, Rainwater was jumped outside V-Live nightclub in Dallas by Yella Beezy and his affiliates, including state witness Jose Bodega. This assault becomes legally explosive because February 2020, Rainwater files a civil lawsuit against Yella Beezy. September 2024, Rainwater wins the case.
Let's go. As we just showed y'all.
Present day, Yella Beezy still has not paid the judgment. Rainwater has now filed to hold Yella Beezy in contempt of court. So when Mo3 is murdered in November 2020, 11 months after the V-Live incident, the state is not walking into court with a clean slate. They are walking in with a documented history of violence, an unresolved financial and legal conflict, and a witness who has every reason to know the depth of the war.
Let's go, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button for me, man. We almost like 400 people over here on YouTube, man. Let's go and get to at least 200, y'all. Let's go. Thank y'all in advance.
Y'all know how I am. If you've been here before, y'all already know how CB is. Y'all know I have to create a visual to basically, show y'all how it all, how it's all going down, all right? So we have from war to courtroom. Here's the visual. Nightclub altercation, V-Live incident, civil lawsuit filed, all in 2020. From 2020 to 2024, public beef, statements and interviews. Mo3 is murdered. 2024, Rainwater wins the civil judgment. 2025, unpaid judgment, contempt motion. And where we are currently in the present, 2026, Mo3 trial approaches.
There's a lot of meat that the state and the defense got on their bone, man. You know what I'm saying? Which means there's a lot of stuff we're gonna have to unpack in this episode. But there's a lot of meat. Pause. There's a lot of meat that they got on their bone, man. Let's go.
Nah, for sure. So moving to the next slide, and then we'll play a video for y'all. All right. Piece 3, the highway execution. Rainwater was on the phone with MO3 as MO3 was chased, trapped, and murdered on Interstate 35. That means Rainwater can testify to MO3's state of mind, what MO3 was saying in real time, what MO3 believed was happening, the terror, urgency, and circumstances of the attack. That alone makes him an emotional and factual powerhouse.
So let's get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's try our best. You know what I'm saying? To see what that may sound like in court. You know what I'm saying? Let's try our best to see what that may sound like in court, man. Let's listen to old Rainwater.
I was calling that morning. I called him. He can't answer the phone on the second ring. He can't answer the phone. Happy, like, I'm on my way to you right now. Because I thought usually he'd be asleep, so I got to blow his phone up.
Yeah.
I said, damn, you up early. Yeah, I'm up. So it's about 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock early for him if he spending the night at a different house.
Gotcha.
So I'm like, damn, you're early. So he's like, yeah. So he just riding. Next thing you know, he paused for a minute. Damn, Ryan, they shooting at me. I like, do. He said, damn. Bro, they shooting at me. Come on, they shooting at me. They shooting at me. I'm like, where you at? Where you at? I'm just yelling on the phone. Where you at? Where you at? He ain't saying nothing. Then he paused for a minute. I heard the door open. Then he said, Ryan, they shooting at me. They shooting. And I heard about 4 shots. That's all I heard. Like I thought he just got shot in the stomach or something. So I'm calling his name. I heard the ladies, the people that would come over there try to help him. He ain't answering. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, 3 just got shot by 3 times. He probably got shot in the back. I'm putting it in my head. So I stay on the phone. I jump in the car. I stay on the phone till the police get there. I'm like, and the police get there. I'm like, where y'all at? Where y'all at? He kept saying, I just need his name. I said, where y'all at? He told me. So boom, I jump on the road, and I'm telling myself, but I don't heard how many shots it was.
Yeah.
But I'm telling myself, he just got shot by 3 times, 4 times. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So let me reread that for y'all, just to kind of paint the picture that Rainwater, was explaining in that interview. Okay. Piece 3, the highway execution. Rainwater was on the phone with MO3 as MO3 was chased, trapped, and murdered on Interstate 35. That means Rainwater can testify to MO3's state of mind, what MO3 was saying in real time, what MO3 believed was happening, the terror, urgency, and circumstances of the attack. That alone makes him an emotional and factual powerhouse.
And real quick before we move on, because that's most definitely gonna be one of his. That's his main thing. You was on the phone with him, but I have to agree with Miss Lowdown real quick. Miss Lowdown said his story doesn't match up with Mr. E, the movie guy, the director of Triple D Revenge. Yes, if you're referring to the interview that he just recently did with Sco, y'all need to go check that out, man. Shout out to Sco, another Godfather. You know what I'm saying? The MO3 sector. Mr. E said, you know what I'm saying, that they wasn't gonna start shooting. You know what I'm saying? Shooting the rest of the movie until like 2 o'clock or something that afternoon on 11/11. You know what I'm saying? But Rainwater said, you know what I'm saying? He told MO3 because Mr. E said he was communicating with Rainwater. You know what I'm saying? So Mr. E said they wasn't going to start shooting the movie until 2 o'clock that afternoon. Rainwater told MO3 he had to be up that morning. Even when MO3 called him at 11, he said, "Damn, you were up early." So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they had, now this, I gotta be fair, I don't know if they had anything else they had to do, but when they was finna meet up, because Mo3 said he was on his way to Rainwater. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they had anything else to do in between that time. Then we're gonna go to the movie thing at 2. But for those that be talking to Rainwater, that's a question for them. You know what I'm saying? Why did Mr. E? Because y'all know Rainwater ain't gonna pull up over here. You know what I'm saying? This is legal chess. Like we like, you know what I'm saying? Look, this the toughest environment to be in if you got something to do with it. So they ain't gonna come over here. You know what I'm saying? They may watch from the bushes or whatever, which we know for a fact some of them most definitely watch from the bushes. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna come over here. So for those that talk to Rainwater, see Rainwater on panels or whatever, ask them that. You know what I'm saying? Why did Mr. E say that I wasn't gonna start shooting a movie until 2 o'clock, but you told MO3 y'all had to shoot the movie that morning? But let's go though.
All right, let's go to piece 4.
Hold on, real quick, and shout out to Lovey for that $2 super sticker. I seen it. I seen. Let me go back to it. Let me put some love on it. Hold on, real quick. Where is it? Where we at? There we go. Boom. Shout out to Lovey, man, for that $2 super sticker. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Lovey. You know what I'm saying? You know we love you, girl. You know what I'm saying? We love you. Let's get it.
All right, let's get into piece 4. Motive and narrative control. The stage strategy becomes clear. They are not just trying to prove who pulled the trigger. They are proving why, who had motive, and who benefited from MO3 being silenced. Rainwater's testimony builds the prosecution's story of a long-running war between MO3 and Yella Beezy, escalating conflicts, unresolved violence, and financial and personal revenge.
Oh snap! Hold on. My bad.
All right, y'all. Let's get into this video. If you haven't hit the like button already, please hit the like button. If you haven't shared out the live, share out the live. Let them know, y'all, that CB and Josh is over here breaking it down in room 901. Hey, Armani Slaves. Thank you, boo. Hey, Blessed Highly, love. Hey, love.
Salute Blessed Highly. Salute to Blessed Highly. Salute to our money in the building. So, baby, do me a favor. Do me a favor, because I messed up over here. Read that slide for me one more again.
Yeah, of course.
One more again.
Piece 4, motive and narrative control. Right. The stage strategy becomes clear. They are not just trying to prove who pulled the trigger. They are proving why, who had motive, and who benefited from MO3 being silenced. Rainwater's testimony builds the prosecution's story of a long-running war between MO3 and Yella Beezy, escalating conflicts, unresolved violence, and financial and personal revenge.
All right, man. So y'all already know we gonna try to piece together how this may sound or what Rainwater have once said about the motive. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let y'all hear another clip of Rainwater. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hear a lot from Rainwater. You know what I'm saying? During this duration of this live, and we also gonna hear what Yella Beezy himself had to say. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into it real quick. Exhibit A. Benjamin Rainwater.
We got to play it all back in our head. How now, with this coming out, how everything happened from the moment it happened up until technically now. You got to look at mannerisms. You got to look at, you got to look at everything.
Now they was happy at first. I would be happy too. Man,
there was a
you gotta get this. You got this big gorilla on y'all back. He made it hard for niggas to move. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, like. Man, 3, hell no.
When people say 3 wasn't really sliding, what do you say to that?
Man, that nigga 3 was 3. I don't know. Yeah, 3 was a fool. That nigga was a monster. He'd get on them tracks and just slide. He'd get on them tracks and just slide on that track. Yeah, well, that nigga there rap his ass off.
So as far as the motive part, as far as who benefited from him being silenced, who would have wanted something done to 3? Y'all just heard Rainwater say, man, shit, they had a gorilla on it, made it hard for them to move, implying that shit, man, 3 was on their ass. You know what I'm saying? In nigga terms, 3 was on their ass, man. You know what I'm saying? 3 was making it hard for them boys to move, man. You know what I'm saying? So then let's hear from Yella Beezy himself.
I can't see now nigga that shot me. Point blank period. I don't give a fuck. That's just me. To each his own him, but buddy, what how he live his life. But me, I don't let shit make it like that. I ain't. Now, nigga, you not finna come and try to say I'm the nigga that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no walking away. Shit, we two different niggas. Hey, fuck that. Nah, ain't no shaking my hand. That's too far gone. Once guns get involved, see, if you would have shot at me, I can get past that, cause you ain't hit me. Or if I shot at you, I can get past. Like when it's gun, like when niggas actually getting hit from this shit, ain't none of that. You can stay where you at, like make sure we don't cross paths. It is what it is. But far as me seeing or me knowing a nigga, nah, ain't nothing like that going on.
Well, I mean, I agree with you. I feel the same way. I'm not in.
That boy said, I'm gonna get my lick back, and the nigga shoot me. So to put that in context, allegedly, y'all, everything in this video is allegedly, man, for entertainment and educational purposes only. We are just covering, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in the MO3 trial, in the MO3 case, in the MO3 storyline. You feel me? So we all know allegedly, you know what I'm saying, that when Yella Beezy was hit up on the tollway, allegedly, y'all, it's been rumored. You know what I'm saying? Been rapped about, talked about that MO3 has something to do with it. So in clip 1, y'all heard Rainwater say, man, look, them boys was happy. Talking about who benefited from MO3 being silenced, the motive. You know what I'm saying? Part 1 of the motive. Them boys was happy. You know what I'm saying? And when MO3 got unalive, MO3 was on their ass. Then, you know what I'm saying? You heard Yella Beezy saying, man, look, I'm going to get my lick back. And niggas start bringing guns into the equation. A nigga shoot me, I'm going to get my lick back. Peculiar.
All right. Well, let's move over to the defense's problem. All right. The defense's problem. Rainwater is devastating, but also dangerous for the state. Because the defense will argue bias. Rainwater hates Yella Beezy. They fought. They went to court. He won. Yella Beezy owes him money. Now Rainwater is testifying against him. Financial interest. The defense will say, this witness has personal and financial motive to see Yella Beezy destroyed. What you think, baby? You got something to say to that before we move on?
I mean, you know what I always say when the defense get to talking. They can say that, you know what I'm saying? They can say it, but you know what I'm saying? You know, a couple more things gonna come out in this live to where, you know, what they say probably won't hold no weight when it comes to Rainwater's motive and, you know what I'm saying, against Beezy. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Credibility war. Every statement Rainwater makes will be attacked as revenge driven, financially motivated, emotionally charged. This becomes the chess match inside the trial.
Right. When they say financially motivated, you know what I'm saying? Keep in mind that Rainwater suit, we're gonna start revenge driven. Boom. They jump Rainwater, right? Yella Beezy and his affiliates jumped Rainwater. Rainwater sued him. Still ain't got his money. So that's financially motivated. You know what I'm saying? Then emotionally charged. I hate this nigga. This nigga jumped me and ain't paid me, and he unalived my partner or partners with an S. Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? I hate this nigga. That's how the defense gonna try to paint Rainwater. You know what I'm saying? It's a credibility war, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let's get to the state's calculation. The prosecution is betting that Rainwater's credibility will survive cross-examination. The jury will see the pattern of violence and conflict, and the story of MO3's murder will feel inevitable, not accidental. They are using Rainwater to connect the war, the motive, and the murder.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all remember, if y'all don't, go check out the last episode of the MO3 Legal Chess we did about Rolly and Bubba. We presented to y'all, you know what I'm saying, a hypothesis, right? The 219 theory. You know what I'm saying? Which would be, in our opinion, the state's strongest attempt at painting a motive. You know what I'm saying? We laid out the whole quote unquote war. You know what I'm saying? Where we introduced Bubba, introduced Rolly, their unaliving, how it all played a part into the escalation of the beef between Mo3 and Yella Beezy that eventually ended up in Yella Beezy getting shot and Mo3 being unalived on the highway. That's the motive, right? But Rainwater is the one who have to anchor that in. So again, they say they are using Rainwater to connect the war, the motive, to the murder. All right?
Let's go. The defense's counterplay. except brutal cross-examination.
Let us expect.
I'm sorry, y'all. I seen that all wrong. The defense's counterplay, expect brutal cross-examination, repeated reminders of Rainwater's lawsuit and contempt motion, arguments that Rainwater's testimony is tainted by personal vendetta, attempts to exclude parts of the feud is prejudicial.
I bet they will. Because even if, well, we're going to get into that. I don't want to jump the gun.
All right. Let's get into the closing, y'all. The closing and why this matters. Rainwater is either the state's most powerful witness or the defense's biggest opportunity. There is no neutral ground for a witness like this. And whichever side controls Rainwater's narrative will control the courtroom.
All right, so before we move on, let me talk to the chat real quick. Put this slide back up for me real quick. Let me see what the chat think. Y'all make sure y'all talk back to me now. They say Rainwater is either the state's most powerful witness or the defense's biggest opportunity. So before we move on, you know what I'm saying? Before we break it down, because it's only gonna get juicier. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Which one y'all think? You know what I'm saying? Y'all think press 1 if y'all think he's gonna be the state's most powerful witness. Press 1 if you think he's going to be the state's most powerful witness. Press 2 if you think, man, the defense going to use him as their biggest opportunity. Which side before we move on? You know what I'm saying? Which side? And I want y'all to remember y'all answer as we move along. You know what I'm saying? Press 1 if y'all think that he's going to be the state's most powerful witness. Or press 2 if you think he's going to be the defense's biggest opportunity. Let's go. Let me see. What's up, Quick? All right. Oh, okay. Coming off the first one I see is a 2. Okay. They say, hold on, there's a lot of 2s. Minor B said both of them. Kimberly said, I believe most powerful. It's a lot of 2s. They think the defense, even Josh said 2. They think the defense is going to tear that boy Cat raggedy. You know what I'm saying? I see Keisha coming through with it too. Let me see a few more before we move on. I want y'all to remember now. I want y'all to remember y'all answer. AB came through with a 2. God damn, nobody believed that the state. Oh Lord. Let me see with Justin while we reading the check. She said Rain can't put the bag in play for the. He said, hold on. She said Rain can't put the bag in play for the jury. The witness who does put the bag in play is the star witness. The remuneration has to be proven for a conviction. Most definitely.
And I was just about to say that. I wanted to add to that. I don't think he's going to be the most powerful, or I don't think he's going to be the defense's biggest opportunity, because again, Rain is an anchor witness. He's not the star witness, right? So when we're talking in court terms, he is someone in the courtroom that is very important to the state, okay? Because he's bringing a lot of valuable information. But that star witness, who I believe that is subpoenaed, however, is a confidential subpoena, so we don't know who the star witness is. That's who I think is going to put things that's gonna, you know what I'm saying?
But this the theory, or this my rebuttal to that. And I've been kind of saying this throughout the whole Legal Chess episodes. You could kind of say, okay, anchor witness, right? That's the terminology that they use, but y'all have to keep in mind. There are many factions to this trial, right? For example, the highway, right? As far as what actually happened on the highway, Rainwater can speak to that because he was on the phone with him. But the anchor witness in that faction is gonna be Randall Graham, correct? The guy, the doctor that was shot, he's gonna be the anchor witness in that faction. Now, when you talk about the knowings of the inside, as far as the people close to MO3, knowing the world of the war, the climate, where MO3 was thinking, feeling, is the star witness in that faction, or the anchor witness in that faction is going to be Rainwater. Now, when you get to Yella Beezy side, you know what I'm saying? Whoever they got, like we know they got Jose Bodega, he didn't flip state. Jerry Johnson is seeming as if Jerry Johnson flipped state, and whoever the start witness is. When it comes to Yella Beezy side, those are going to be the ones who are going to know the information about the money. So that's going to have its own anchor witness, and start every faction to have somebody who have to anchor You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be different anchors, but I'm not gonna say Rainwater is the star witness, but in this faction, when you talk about motive, the inside of Mo3's world, it has to be Rainwater. Nobody else can do that but Rainwater. So even if he's not listed as a star witness, he's just as important as the person that's gonna be coming talking about their money.
That's true.
All right, but I see a 1-2. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. It's a whole bunch of twos. I see. Okay, they're going 1. All right. So a lot of people believe, man, that the defense is going to have a ball. With old Rainwater. You know what I'm saying? I beg to differ. I kind of disagree with y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man, the B says so. With your theory, Josh, it would not only be Randall, but the truck driver too. No, but they using because I think they only subpoenaed the truck driver for his footage. I have to go back and look, you know what I'm saying, get the name and all of that. But they're using Randall Graham as the star witness because he was actually shot and he's a doctor. That brings credibility, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, so he used to high stake pressure, trauma situations, being detailed, and you know what I'm saying. So they using the doctor for a reason, you know what I'm saying? Randall Graham. Which we, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. All right, but yeah, I disagree with y'all, man. I think that Rainwater would be the state's biggest opportunity, not the defense. You know what I'm saying? The defense would try, you know what I'm saying, but I don't think the defense is gonna be successful if Rainwater is prepped the right way when it comes to the things he needs to say, what he needs to stay away from, how he needs to answer this. Yeah, I gotta keep in mind there will be a preparation period during the pre-trial before they make it to trial. All right, I don't think they're gonna allow Rainwater to get up there and get dismantled, but you never know though. This is my opinion. Let's go, baby.
All right, so we're going into the next portion of the show. I'm gonna read a few things off to y'all, and then we'll show y'all a video. So we're getting into and doing our research. We wanted to know, how did Rainwater's knowledge of the war and climate shape the Mo3 trial, right? So in doing so and doing our research, we got
Thank you, Jackie.
Thank you, Jackie. Why war and climate matters legally. Here we go. Listen, y'all. Courts don't just decide what happened. They decide why it happened. That's why is built through. That why. Oh, okay, I see it. That why is built through motive, relationship history, pattern of conflict, atmosphere surrounding the people involved. Rainwater is the only witness who lived inside Mo3's world, dealt directly with Yella Beezy, and experienced the violence firsthand before Mo3's murder. That gives him context authority. Hold on, we got another piece. He doesn't just tell the jury facts. He explains the environment the murder grew out of.
Let's go, man. Hold on. We got a lot going on in the chat right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Quee for that $9.99 super sticker. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Quee, man. Shout out to the set. Shout out to the family, man. Y'all always showing love, man. Making sure we get a little something for the hard work, man. We appreciate you, Quee. Then we got Jackie coming through showing love over there, man. Jackie from the M-Town over there showing love, man, on Twitch. Appreciate your home team. Ain't nothing but love. AC Shakura has become a new member. You should be a renewed member. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for that membership. Thank you for always rocking out with us. Jackie came back with the cheers. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Jackie. Then we got the big dog. You know what I'm saying? See, he said, CB, I know we ain't always got along, but stay strong and I'm praying for you. Okay, I'm gone. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? For those that Sean G is free. You know what I'm saying? Y'all drop the speaker box. Yeah, most definitely, man. Y'all drop the speaker box link in the chat. Welcome home, G. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, don't let this weird sector, you know what I'm saying? These niggas weird, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep your head up. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what you're doing, dog. You feel me? Welcome home, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute Jackie came through again, man, with those cheers, man.
Let's go,
Appreciate you,
Jackie.
Jackie. Then Redbone came through. You already know Redbone coming through with the $5, man, saying I'm coming to show some support, man. We love you, Redbone, man. We love y'all, man. Thank y'all for the love and support, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all make sure y'all go tap in with Sean G, man. You feel me? Welcome home, my guy. You ain't got to be gone, man. You can rock out, man. You can rock out if you want to, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we most definitely rock out, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so where were we, man? Where were we? My bad. It was a lot going on in the chat.
Okay, so let me reset for our audience and for those
Yeah,
that
let's reset. Let's reset.
Let's reset. So we are at the portion of the show how Rainwater's knowledge of the war and climate shapes the MO3 trial. Okay, so one, why war and climate matters legally. Courts don't just decide what happened; they decide why it happened. That why is built through motive, relationship history, pattern of conflict, atmosphere surrounding the people involved. Rainwater is the only witness who lived inside Mo3's world, dealt directly with Yella Beezy, and experienced the violence firsthand before Mo3's murder. That gives him context authority. He doesn't just tell the jury facts. He explains the environment the murder grew out of.
Oh, okay. So we talk about the war and the climate. You know what I'm saying? Salute to AC Shakora for that $5 super chat, getting us one step closer to our goal, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't show so much love, man. We appreciate you, man. Thank you, AC Shakora. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, thank you, thank you. But we talking about the war and climate, right? Which you know what I'm saying, out of the people subpoenaed, you know what I'm saying, from the inside of Mo3's world. Again, Rainwater is probably the most important person to that. He's probably the only person that can tell us what actually what that war was like. Was it an actual war? Like what was all this stuff like? All right. So let's get inside the mind of Rainwater, man. Let me make sure we lined up perfect. All right. So I got a couple clips we're gonna play. All right. We're gonna start with this one.
How did things get so bad though? Like leading up to this point of him passing away, like, man, and could these things be prevented? Could this have been prevented, do you think?
Yeah. Let me tell you though. Let me tell you about three though. Let me tell you. One thing I liked about him. If he stand for something, he stand for something. He sat there and the shit escalated when Roy Lee passed. Roy Lee just wanted to have a one-on-one fight with Yella Beezy.
Well, he just wanted to have a one-on-one fight with Yella Beezy.
And when that didn't happen, Roy Lee get shot. It hurts me deep down inside.
Gotcha.
Now that's one person. You talking about a nigga with clout, with money. That one person that it fucked up 3 heads so bad that he didn't care about nothing else. When we left Roy Lee funeral, he didn't care about nothing else. Like, it was his partner. And he could act like nothing happened, like life goes on, but he always used to just sit back and just think about Roy Lee and laugh about like past shit from Roy Lee. And that hurt through like that hurt, like that touched his heart. Roy Lee died. You know what I'm saying? So after this, like, it wasn't no turning back. But I naturally feel like this though. He always say, stand for something or die for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, it wasn't no turning back after he seen Roy Lee in that casting. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it is what it is.
Long live Roy Lee, man. You know what I'm saying? And one thing that's consistent, just me that's scraping the internet and going through all these Rainwater interviews and breaking them down and all that, he mentions Roy Lee a lot. You know what I'm saying? Especially when he talking about how things started. He let Rainwater tell it all started with Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? It got turned up with Roy Lee. But let's keep listening to him though. Thank you to AC Shakora, man, for renewing that membership, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to the set. Let's go.
We got to play it all back in our head how now with this coming out, how everything happened from the moment it happened up until technically now, you got to look at mannerisms. You got to look at, you got to look at everything.
Now they was happy at first. I would be happy too. Man,
there was a I remember they had a party.
You got this big gorilla on y'all back. He made it hard for niggas to move. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, like man, 3. Hell,
When people say 3 wasn't really sliding, what do you say to that?
Man, that nigga 3 was 3. I don't know. Yeah, 3 was a fool. That nigga was a monster. He'd get on them tracks and just slide. He'd get on them tracks and just slide on that track. Yeah, well, that nigga, they rap his ass. These people had as much power as on top of the world, and they go for MO3 too. You don't get no sense to neither. Y'all was on top of the world and went to war. You understand what I'm saying? Like literally went to war. This shit, nigga. This shit was more deadlier than Biggie and Pac. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to Mama Red in the building, man. Salute to everybody coming in the building, man. Y'all keep hitting that like button, man. Salute to Mama Red, man. Mama Red, drop your link in the chat. You feel me? Let the family know where they come find you. And Mama Red be doing her thing, and she finna be in a movie. You know what I'm saying? But y'all heard Rainwater. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard Rainwater. He actually, there we go. You know what I'm saying? She put it in quotations, the war. You know what I'm saying? He actually out his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? On numerous occasions. Acknowledged that there was a war. You know what I'm saying? And when he started to describe the climate, he said, man, this was down there worse than Biggie and Tupac. You know what I'm saying? So the war, so when it comes to breaking down the war and climate, hey man, Rainwater might have some things to say to that, man. You know what I'm saying? He might have some things to say to that.
All right.
Hold on, I got one more in the tuck. Let me go and play this one for him.
And he got caught slipping, so everybody was sad about that situation because everybody thought that 3 was gonna be undefeated in this situation. But I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Every time Yella popped out, we was going to funerals.
Every time Yella popped out, we was going to funerals.
And he never said a word. One nigga I was always scared of in this whole situation is Yella. Yella never talked about nothing.
So in the first video we played was Mo3 mindset. Rainwater said, man, look, after Roy Lee, long live all the brothers, man, that lost their life throughout this war. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we are pro Mo3 to the death. You know what I'm saying? But long live and rest in peace to all them brothers, man, whichever side it was on that lost their life during this war, man. Nobody want to see stuff like that happen, you know what I'm saying, over senseless stuff. It was senseless, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So in the first clip, we heard Rainwater say, man, when Mo3 saying Roy Lee in that casket, it was over. That's when basically he turned to Osama. In the second clip, we heard Rainwater speak to the climate, man. He said there was an actual war, and that war was worse than the Biggie and Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Then in the third clip, y'all just heard the last one. He said, man, every time Yella Beezy popped out, they was going to funerals. He even said Yella Beezy was the one he was scared of. All right. You know what I'm saying? So that speaks to the war in the climate. You know what I'm saying? From Rainwater's mind. Now, will he say this on the stand? He got to say something similar. You know what I'm saying? He got to say something along these lines. You know what I'm saying? So they just give y'all an inside the mind look on what Rainwater think, you know what I'm saying, about the war and climate that was going on, man.
All right. So let's get into how the prosecution uses Rainwater's war knowledge. A, establishing motive. Rainwater can testify about escalating hostility between Mo3 and Yella Beezy, threats, tension, and confrontations, how serious the feud was inside Dallas's rap scene, how Mo3 perceived the danger. This allows the state to argue this was not random. This was the climax of an ongoing war. That gives jurors a psychological framework for believing a murder for hire theory.
Most definitely, most definitely. And we all know, you know what I'm saying? We all know, even though these legal chess episodes be isolated, right? But if y'all can just remember, you know what I'm saying? If y'all remember that some of the documentaries we didn't play when they started from Go Yayo all the way up until the unfortunate untimely demise of Mo3 and everything in between, even the other brothers from the other side that got like Dro and all these people who was allegedly caught up in this war. You know what I'm saying? This was an escalating situation. It didn't slow down until unfortunately Mo3 died. Now you don't hear nothing else. Ain't no more beef. Ain't no more wars. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like Mo3 was like the ending of their war. You know what I'm saying? But up until then, a lot of stuff was going on. You know what I'm saying? Most notably, you know what I'm saying? Rory and Bubba. So there was most definitely an escalating situation that was going on.
All right. So remember, y'all, we are at how the prosecution uses Rainwater's war knowledge. We're at B. Explaining Mo3's state of mind. Because Rainwater spoke with Mo3 during the shooting, he can tell the jury what Mo3 believed was happening, whether Mo3 feared certain people, how Mo3 described the pursuit. That turns abstract fear into human experience. Jurors don't just hear about bullets. They hear a man realizing his enemy finally came for him.
Exactly. And that's referring to Rainwater being on the phone. I ain't gonna play the clip again, but y'all all heard Rainwater and how he expressed, you know what I'm saying, what he heard over the phone. You know what I'm saying? Now that for a fact, we know for sure will be broken down and brought up in trial.
All right. We at C. Making the murder feel inevitable. Rainwater's testimony weaves the timeline. V live assault to civil lawsuit to unresolved hatred to months of rising tension to the highway execution. The jury doesn't see a single act of violence. They see a war reaching its end. That's extremely powerful in murder trials.
Most definitely, most definitely, most definitely.
All right. Let's move over to the defense's dilemma. What will they have a problem with? Rainwater's knowledge is dangerous for the defense because it fills in gaps, creates emotional continuity, and gives the jury a reason to believe the state's theory. So the defense must attack him not on facts, but on motive. They will argue, this is not history. This is revenge testimony.
Again, they're going to continue they're going to continue to paint Rainwater. They're going to try to discredit Rainwater because of his civil lawsuit, his prior smoke with Yella Beezy and all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They want to make it seem like he's in this financial gain. He hate Yella Beezy. He's emotionally driven to say the things he's saying. They're going to try to do all of these things, plus a lot of other things. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can bank on that.
All right. Let's get into that second part of this. They will paint Rainwater as bitter, financially motivated, emotionally invested, seeking retribution. The courtroom becomes a credibility war.
Let's
so
go.
This is how the defense is expected to paint Rainwater.
Let's go. Mama Red coming through with the $5, getting us one step closer to our goal. Thank you, Mama Red. We love you more, Mama Red. God bless you, Mama.
All right. Let's move to the next portion of the show. How judges control the battlefield. The judge will strictly manage how much Feud history the jury hears, which parts are admitted to prove motive, which parts are excluded as prejudicial. But here's the key. Even limited testimony about the war reshapes the jury's lens. Once jurors believe there was a war, every action is interpreted through the war.
Exactly. And there's one thing that I think we all can agree on, regardless of how we feel about Rainwater, this and that. Based on all our knowledge, we all can agree, right? Because the jury will be more like us, regular, everyday people. You know what I'm saying? They may have some knowledge of this, they might not, who knows, you know what I'm saying? But we all can agree just off what we've been hearing over the years. yes, there was an actual war going on. You know what I'm saying? I think that's going to be very easy to prove, even with limited statements or limited things that they allow Rainwater to say. I think it's going to be very easy for them to paint the picture of a war going on, or not just a one-sided war, but you know what I'm saying. Nevertheless, a war that was going on.
All right. Why this witness can quietly decide the case. Listen, y'all. Without Rainwater, the murder looks transactional. The defendant looks detached. The motive feels theoretical. With Rainwater, the motive becomes personal. The murder feels inevitable. The defendant becomes a participant in a long conflict. That is the difference between a hard case and a persuasive case.
Persuasive case, because again, you going up against a jury, right? So therefore, yes, you have to prove these things without a shadow of a doubt, without no reasonable doubt, no room for reasonable doubt. But you can persuade a jury. You know what I'm saying? So again, once they get the image, or once they get the story of a war in their mind, everything else kind of follows suit.
Correct. All right. So what is the final legal chess insight to this portion of the show? Rainwater doesn't just testify about events. He testifies about the climate those events were born in. And in homicide trials, climate is what makes juries believe motive. And I see what they're saying right there. You know what I'm saying? Because Rainwater has to paint that picture that there was a war. There was a long story war, and basically MO3's demise was the end.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it makes sense for the state to move that way. So
exactly.
Rainwater is very important to the state's case. Now, whether the defense will be able to break down, it'd probably be best if they do it to break down the motive part of it. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to hammer too much in on the context of it all. But, I mean, I don't see how they going to prevent Rainwater from being able to paint that picture.
Right. I mean, you know, they try to take out inflammatory statements and stuff that may seem over exaggerated and all of that. But like I said, even without that, you know what I'm saying? Because like again, last episode, y'all, for those that haven't seen the last episode with Roy Lee and Bubba, you know what I'm saying? We laid out the state's strongest attempt at painting a motive. You know what I'm saying? How things escalated and all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Which paints a picture of the war. You know what I'm saying? Because again, Roy Lee gets shot. Roy Lee wants to fight Yella Beezy, right? Roy Lee get jumped, you know what I'm saying, in the club. Then later, Roy Lee gets shot. Roy Lee then, a few weeks after that, passed away due to the complications of being shot. Hours after that, Yella Beezy is hit up on the tollway, right? MO3 dropped the 219 song a couple months after that. Then a month after the 219 song, Bubba is unalived. You know what I'm saying? Then a lot of things happened after that. Couple things happened before that, but just to highlight, I mean, it's going to be very easy to paint, but they need Rainwater to do that.
Correct. All right, so the next portion of this show, y'all, we are getting into Rainwater's examination strategy map, okay? How's the prosecution and defense? How they gonna examine Rainwater? Like, what's the strategy? You know what I'm saying? So we'll start with prosecution, direct examination strategy. The primary objective, okay? Here we go. Let's get into it. Turn Rainwater into the voice of the victim, the context keeper of the war, and the bridge between motive and murder, while keeping his credibility intact.
Exactly what we've been saying. The voice of the victim. Like, he's the only one who could possibly, as much as he can, speak for MO3's mindset, his actions, and all of this stuff throughout this whole situation. Unfortunate situation.
Correct. All right. The direct examination structure. Phase 1. Humanize the witness, aka Rainwater. Purpose. Build trust before heavy content. Questions. How did you meet MO3? Describe your relationship. What was your role as his manager? How often were you together? What is the goal? Jury sees him as a real person, not just a beef participant.
Let's go.
All right, let's get into phase 2, y'all. Phase 2. Introduce the war carefully. What is the purpose? Establish motive without triggering exclusion. Questions. Were there conflicts between Mo3 and Yella Beezy? Did tensions escalate over time? Did you personally experience conflict with Yella Beezy? Then describe the V-Live incident. What happened to you? What did that mean for your safety? What is the goal? Show the pattern of hostility.
All right, so boom. We at a point to where we finna deep dive into the mindset of Rainwater again. You know what I'm saying? We about to dive into the mind of Rainwater and see what he have to say about those things. We're gonna start with this video. Let's get it.
You could be the weeniest nigga with some power. Send them. 20,000 right here, send them.
So, and let's walk through this because, you know, Roy Lee did come on our platform and I'm not gonna lie to you, he did interviews that we never even put out about that because it stopped becoming unfunny. And then Roy Lee was kind of upset because he, you know, the situation in the club, he just really wanted his lick back. He wanted a fight that never happened. People are saying that Mo3 was Roy Lee's best friend. And can you clear up? Because I think you had a closer relationship with Roy Lee than 3 at first.
Nah, the whole time.
The whole time.
I brought them together.
Right.
I had a close relationship with Roy Lee. I talked to Roy Lee every day. You know, we talked on the phone every morning, all day long. I watched him grow as a person. I asked 3 one time, and we were riding back from Austin. And I said, do you feel like you got Roy Lee killed? Do you feel like that's on your hands? He was like, nah. I know it was, though. Roy Lee was taking up for 3. He was the only voice to take up for him, with the voice that meant something to take up for him. So, you know, that what hurt me the most is Roy Lee was an innocent person who he died for nothing over a fight. Like, you know, from all his kids over there, and they celebrating, talking about Mo3 is my nigga. But I gotta think about Roy Lee. You know, I gotta think about Bubba. Bubba was 18, 19 years old in between this whole war. You know, the city let him do it.
I'm telling y'all, man, this is one of my favorite Rainwater interviews right there, y'all. That whole interview, I ain't gonna. That's the interview Rainwater did around the time the news had just broke that Yella Beezy was arrested for the unaliving of Mo3. But y'all heard him once again. One, could we talk about introducing the war theory, right? You heard him once again. Speak to a real physical war, right? And when he told this story, he started with Yella Beezy and Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? Saying that he felt like the blood was on Mo3 hands. I'm pretty sure Mo3 probably felt the same way. That's why he probably carried it like that. You know what I'm saying? Then he said Bubba was like 18, caught up in this whole war. You know what I'm saying? So he's introducing this war, and he's starting off again in a whole different interview. He's starting off with the conflict between Roy Lee and Yella Beezy. That's why y'all gotta go check out episode 15, the 219 theory. Roy Lee and Bubba. Go check out Legal Chess episode 15, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we laid it out. We laid out the motive. Man, in the 219 theory. But let's move on to this real quick.
And there was some discussion with regards to, I want to clarify, with regards to the interaction with Mr. Conway.
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Conway here is sitting next to Mr. Valens, correct?
Right.
Okay. And on the night of the incident, January the 26th, 2020, Mr. Conway came out of the club?
Yes.
Okay. And you knew who Mr. Conway was before this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury why you were in fear for your safety when Mr. Conway came out with other individuals?
Because the first individual came out with his gun in his hand. And that made me kind of worried, like, what's going on? And then seconds later, Mr. Conway came out storming my way.
Okay. And did you have knowledge on January 26, 2020 that Mr. Conway did not like your artist, MO3?
Yes.
Okay. And how did you know that?
Just going back and forth in my previous client named Roy Lee, a comedian, father, they was going back and forth. And I believe that Roy Lee was assaulted in the club by Mr. Conway. And it was just a bunch of back and forth. And just a dangerous vibe and dangerous crew they hang with.
Okay. And there was a crew that was following Mr. Conway out of the club, correct?
Right.
Okay. And those individuals that you're referring to are different than the individuals who you were conversing with in the parking.
Right. It was totally two different crews.
Okay. And there was an assertion there that you had approached Mr. Conway, and I believe the term was snuck him that night.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
And if I can recall what he said in the video, excuse my language, I'm just repeating it. He said, I ran from one nigga.
Okay. And that's all you did that night was run.
Yeah, all I did was run.
Okay. And it would have been pretty stupid based on your understanding, having absolutely nobody with you at the club to start a fight with Mr. Conway when somebody comes out with a gun and he's surrounded by a bunch of people who are in his posse.
Right.
Okay. And Mr. Conway never stopped chasing you, did he?
Never stopped.
And he chased you through that gate?
Yes.
Okay. And
So again, y'all, we talk about introducing the war. You know what I'm saying? And two things that those two videos, well, one thing those two videos have in common is every time he speak about this war, like even in the testimony, which was under oath, right? That last video we seen was under oath. You know what I'm saying? It's got transcriptions and all that. They can most definitely. So if he said they under oath, ain't no way he gonna be able to come to a whole different trial under oath and say something different. So they asked him, "What's up, Cherry? What's up, sis?"
Hey,
They asked him.
I love you.
They asked him. They asked Rainwater prior to the January 20th incident, right? When he got jumped by Yella Beezy, did you have any knowledge of Yella Beezy not liking your artist MO3? Rainwater said yes. And his how he knew was he instantly went to the Roy Lee story. Y'all, I'm telling y'all that is important. Rainwater is telling y'all, like even on some of these panels, like he say that's how it all started. Whether y'all feel like he lying, whether y'all feel like he capping, whatever, I'm telling y'all, that's the angle. Would you say, baby?
That's what he's gonna use. That's the angle. Just like
that's the angle. That's the angle to the motive.
Because he just said it under oath in their civil case, which we know certain things in that civil case can be used to establish certain things that happen in the MO3 case. So we definitely know that the prosecution is going to ask Rainwater, how did this start? We know that, right? They're going to introduce the war carefully, which took me here to wanted to read this again, right?
Hold on, and real quick, I want to add something to your last point. If you go to his Rainwater very first interview, the interview that he went to when he left the funeral, right? Rainwater, what's up, GG sis? I see you in the building. Rainwater very first interview, right? When the guy asked him the clip I be playing, I played in this one too. I'll probably have to play it again. But when they asked him, how did things escalate? Where he start off with? When Roy Lee just wanted his lick back with Yella Beezy. You go to some of his middle interviews, you know what I'm saying? Years after that, they ask him, how did all this stuff start? Roy Lee. He starts with Roy Lee, then get the Bubba and all that stuff. He starts with Roy Lee. If you go to his sworn testimony under oath that we just watched, they asked him, did you know that Yella Beezy didn't like Mo3 prior to you being jumped? He said yes. Where did he start at? Roy Lee. Hey man, we go back and look at episode 15, and y'all have a broader understanding of the what we call the 219 theory. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, go back and look at episode 15. Especially after watching this one, because this one ain't nothing but a spinoff or a follow-up to episode 15. If you watch episode 15, this one right here gonna make a lot more sense. Love you more, sister. Hope all is well with you. Happy New Year, Gigi.
For sure. So again, that brings us back here, right? So we at the prosecution strategy map, how they will try to paint Rainwater, how they're going to come off with Rainwater, right? So they're going to introduce the war carefully, right? What is their purpose? To establish motive without triggering exclusion. What will the questions be like? Were there conflicts between Mo3 and Yella Beezy? Did tensions escalate over time? Did you personally experience conflict with Yella Beezy? Then describe the V-Live incident. What happened to you? What did that mean for your safety? What is the prosecution's goal? To show the pattern of hostility.
Right. And let me play this. Let me play this for the chat real quick, because I've been seeing a lot of people ask Miss Lowdown just ask, how did the beef start in with Rain and Yella before 3? You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably never seen this footage before. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to play it again, because there's a certain part of this, so we're gonna play it again. But I'm gonna play it for y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just listen close.
Me and Yella got to it first before 3. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yella, me and Yella used to go to the club every night because I was getting MO3 songs. Like, okay. So Yella came to me one night and say, homie, you need to stop telling everybody I got a girlfriend. You fucking up, got whole ass for this and that. So don't ride out there. I said, hold on, bro, let's go talk outside the me and you. And this nigga, he had his partners with him. They ended up down there trying to jump him. I told 3, I said 3. No, I told 3. Said, you gonna come up there? I said, nah, bro, just chill. I said outside the cold. You was there? I said outside the cold for 4 hours waiting on Yella. It was Kevin Gates was on it. I tapped Los and said, watch this. I tapped Freddie and I snuck Yella. I snuck him. You stole. No. You stole. After that, 3 and Yella was still cool. 3 and Yella was playing Connect, folks. I went looking for Yella for 3 days. By myself. I don't care, man. Everybody tell Yella come meet me. That's why they seen me at V-Live. They tried to jump me. I thought they were gonna kill me. Nobody Yella came back and said, I'll beat him up by myself. Cause he hurt so many.
All right, Trill Pill, what to do, my guy? Slow down on Miss Lowdown, man. This is a safe space for Miss Lowdown, man. We don't want her being harassed or played with or trolled or none of that over here, man. We want this to be a safe space for Miss Lowdown, man. But so y'all heard them. You know what I'm saying? We all heard the speculation and rumors that Yella Beezy and Rainwater beef started over a female. Even Rainwater, even Rainwater say in passing, all this happened because of female. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure we done heard Rainwater say that before. You know what I'm saying? All this started over a female. Y'all heard out his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? Him and Yella Beezy. Matter of fact, Yella Beezy, and Trap Boy was seemingly all in the club together. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They was in the club together. You know what I'm saying? He said, Yella Beezy approached him and said, hey, man, stop telling people I got a girlfriend, man. You making the hoes woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? Then he went on to say he told they were finna jump him, and he told Mo3 not to come up there. He said he tapped one dude. Then he said I tapped Freddie. Mm-hmm. Then he said he snuck Yella Beezy. You know what I'm saying? And he said Yella Beezy and Mo3 was still cool playing Connect 4 and everything after that. So according to Rainwater, that didn't start the war, because according to Rainwater, now believe him or not, he said after all this situation happened with him and Yella Beezy, Mo3 and Yella Beezy was still cool after that. Mm-hmm. All right. Now I don't know the date. I don't know the year or the time frame. I don't know where that fit into the whole time frame of the war. You had to get that from Rainwater. What year did that happen when you snuck Yella Beezy?
So
then that'll help us place it in the overall quote unquote war timeline. Go ahead, baby.
So this is my question, because when we were listening to Rainwater at the civil disposition, when he was talking a while ago, right?
Yeah.
It was said that Yella Beezy tried to use the defense that, hey, he snuck me first. Is it safe to say that Yella Beezy tried to use that particular defense in that particular time that Rain did sneak him for the incident that happened at V Live?
I'll play this, then I'm gonna try my best to give you an answer.
Why did you rattle Yella Beezy? Yeah.
Pivot. Quick pivot.
Yeah. You want to come up in here and start, but you ratted.
Yeah.
Did you rat? You told the people that it was gangsters outside. Yella Beezy had gangsters outside waiting to do something to you.
In his church shoes?
No, you didn't. You tell that in court? That was you said that, right?
Nah, I ain't say that. But listen,
who said that?
I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen,
who said that
he
in
did,
court?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold on. So you didn't say that?
Nah, I ain't say that.
So you saying Yella Beezy told the people?
And he testified and said I hit him first and ran, which was a lie.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, I put that on my kids. I ain't no rapper can testify.
So he did. He did.
I mean, but it's the thing though, because like you said in that in Rainwater's testimony, I think there was Rainwater. I think there was a direct examination because there was Rainwater's lawyer asking him the question, and he brought up. He said, basically, he was asking him, did he hit him that night? Now I don't know how Yella Beezy framed it, because you know what I'm saying, Yella Beezy's portion is not available online. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how Yella Beezy framed, you know what I'm saying, but it sounds like, based off what Rainwater saying, based off his sworn testimony, that Yella Beezy may have said that Rainwater snuck him that night that he got jumped.
Okay. That makes sense.
Which I don't think was true, because if that happened, he wouldn't have won that case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know. But yeah, I don't know why Yella Beezy do that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you know, so all those things are sworn testimonies, even though we didn't hear Yella say it. You know what I'm saying? The lawyer saying that Yella Beezy said, which means that it was said under oath. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. So y'all remember, we are at Rainwater strategy map. So right now we're at the portion of how the prosecution will handle Rainwater. All right. Now we get to phase 3. All right. Tie the war to MO3's state of mind. This is the prosecution, y'all. Purpose: make the war relevant to the murder. Questions: did MO3 express fear? Did he believe his life was in danger? Who did he believe posed the threat? What is their goal? Connect Feud to fear to MO3's final moments. Right. Phase 4. The highway execution. What is the purpose? Deliver emotional impact. Questions: where were you when MO3 called you? What did he say? How did his voice sound? What did you believe was happening? What is the prosecution's goal? To transform the crime from abstract to personal. Basically,
now we can't
make the jury feel it.
exactly make through. So let's run that test. Let's see if we feel this. Take y'all emotions out. All right, take y'all emotions out of this. All right, put yourself in the seat of the jurors. Right, we are the jury here. Right, we don't know nothing. Right, we don't know what Rainwater done said. Try y'all best. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all don't rock with Rainwater. I know y'all don't. You know what I'm saying? But let's try our best. Right, to take our preconceived notions, what we already think and feel about Rainwater, take it out. And when we listen to this clip that we already heard before, but we finna play a game. Let's just try our best to be unbiased and just listen to what he have to say, and let me know if you feel it like on an emotional human level.
How did things get so bad though? Like leading up to this point of him past.
Wrong one. My bad. Wrong one. Here we go.
I was calling that morning. I called him. He can't answer the phone on the second ring. He can't answer the phone. Happy like, I'm on my way to you right now. Cause I thought usually he be asleep, so I got to blow his phone up.
Yeah.
I like, damn, you up early? Yeah, I'm up. So it's about 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock early for him if he spending the night at a different house.
Gotcha.
So I'm like, damn, you're early. So he's like, yeah. So he just riding. Next thing you know, he paused for a minute. Damn, Ryan, they shooting at me. I like, do. He said, damn. Bro, they shooting at me. Come on, they shooting at me. They shooting at me. I'm like, where you at? Where you at? I'm just yelling on the phone. Where you at? Where you at? He ain't saying nothing. Then he paused for a minute. I heard the door open. Then he said, Ryan, they shooting at me. They shooting. And I heard about 4 shots. That's all I heard. Like I thought he just got shot in the stomach or something. So I'm calling his name. I heard the ladies, the people that would come over there try to help him. He ain't answering. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, 3 just got shot by 3 times. He probably got shot in the back. I'm putting it in my head. So I stay on the phone. I jump in the car. I stay on the phone till the police get there. I'm like, and the police get there. I'm like, where y'all at? Where y'all at? He kept saying, I just need his name. I said, where y'all at? He told me. So boom, I jump on the road, and I'm telling myself, but I don't heard how many shots it was.
Yeah.
But I'm telling myself, he just got shot by 3 times, 4 times. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think in chat. I don't think
Nah,
they
I don't think they ain't gonna act right. They next case somebody brain lit and they way too far gone with the MO3 sector. You know what I'm saying? But look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I tell y'all, man. Like, look, there's some things that I speculate and I didn't went back and forth with Rainwater about. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the last times I talked to Rainwater about the trial and about the case, he was arguing me up and down that, man, I ain't gonna have to testify and woo. And I told him, bro, ain't no way you're not gonna be, you know what I'm saying, a witness. Like, there's no way. Like, you ain't fooling me. Like, I ain't one of the dummies around here. Like, I know that you're gonna be a witness. You're gonna testify. You know what I'm saying? And I just told him, look, bro, you ain't gotta tell us on the internet what it is and what it ain't. I just hope and pray when that time come, you know what I'm saying, that you do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what I told him. I just hope and pray when that time comes, because you can play games on the internet all day. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect Rainwater or anybody else involved. You know what I'm saying? Whether they a witness or not, anybody else with any knowing of this case, they be questioning the sisters and all that. I don't expect anybody to get on her and tell y'all exactly what it is and what it ain't. As a matter of fact, a person like Rainwater, I expect him to spin us. I expect him to do that, especially, you know what I'm saying, for his benefit. You know, Rainwater like the clout and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I expect him to come here and spin us. But like I said, when that time comes, and this go for everybody, there's going to be a witness. Jossie, Rainwater, whoever. When that time comes, I just pray y'all do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We can go back and forth all day about how Rainwater really feel about MO3. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna tell y'all this based off my research, right? Because y'all know it take a lot of manpower and hours going through all these interviews, clipping them. I have to watch the whole interviews, hours of interviews. I didn't hear a lot of Rainwater. I didn't watch some of the same interviews 1,000 times. It feel like getting these legal chess episodes together. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Now we can question, right, how he feel about MO3, but I'm telling y'all, Rainwater wants justice for Roy Lee.
Yeah.
At least that's my feeling.
Mm-hmm.
That's my feeling. When Roy Lee come up, Rainwater get sad.
Yeah.
He get mad.
Yeah.
He blame MO3. Like you can see a lot of, you know what I'm saying, Rainwater real emotions when Roy Lee name come up, because he feel like Roy Lee shouldn't have been in none of this. Now we can speculate about that. I ain't heard, you know what I'm saying, change nobody's mind about nothing. I'm not up here being a Rainwater apologist, but I feel like the Rainwater really wants justice for Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? And Roy Lee baby mama said it her own mouth. You find a killer of MO3, you find a killer of Roy Lee.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So they're just my opinion, y'all. Don't shoot the messenger. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have the right to feel how y'all feel, but it's just my opinion, just based off the hours and hours of interviews that I watched the Rainwater.
All right, y'all. So we are on the last part of the strategy map for the prosecution, okay? How they will basically handle Rainwater, all right? We have phase 5. They will reinforce credibility. What is their purpose of that? To anticipate defense attack. Type of questions. Did law enforcement ever offer you anything in exchange for testimony? Are you here because you were subpoenaed? Are you testifying because this is what you witnessed? What is their goal? To lock in honesty.
Let's go. Reinforce their credibility. Because this credibility is going to be attacked. This most definitely going to be under attack.
For sure. For sure. All right. Now we're getting into the good part. This is my favorite part anytime we get into this part. All right. We're getting into the defense's cross-examination for Rainwater.
Yeah, because y'all know we show the whole board. We show the whole board, y'all.
Hold on. I gotta make sure. Gotta make sure, y'all, because okay, I did that.
And don't forget, if you in the building, man, if you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button, man, and get us, you know what I'm saying? Make sure we meet this goal, man. If y'all feel it in y'all heart, man, you know what I'm saying? 10 super chats, $5 or more. If you enjoying the content, man, you know what I'm saying? Help us meet the goal, or just hit the like button. It's most definitely free and helpful. You feel me?
All right. So we getting into the defense's cross-examination strategy. Their primary objective is to destroy neutrality. What is that, baby? Neutrality. Credibility and emotional authority without appearing to bully the witness, aka Rainwater. Okay.
Let's go, man. Thank you, AB, for those cheers, man. Thank you, my G. Thank you. Now I know I gotta remove this so CB can read the slide.
All right. So we're getting into the cross-examination structure. We at the defense, y'all. We at phase 1. Establish bias. Their questions. You and Yella Beezy had problems before MO3's death, correct? He assaulted you in January 2020. You sued him. He still hasn't paid you. You won. What is their goal? Jury sees personal stake.
Let's go.
Let's get into phase 2. Financial and emotional motive. Questions. You're currently seeking to hold him in contempt. You want him punished financially. You want accountability. What is their goal? To introduce revenge motive.
Let's go. And again, we showed y'all this earlier. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna read it all, but just Rainwater sued Yella Beezy in 2020. He won that lawsuit in 2024. Has yet to be paid by Yella Beezy, and as of December 2025, he is trying to hold him in contempt. Even wanting jail time. You know what I'm saying? So they might try to use this and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You want some revenge. You want them in jail, right? You know what I'm saying? You want your money, right? You know what I'm saying? So just to show y'all the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? This is the actual contempt paperwork, you know. There it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Just have to reference it one more time for those that might wasn't here earlier.
All right. Remember, we are at the defense cross-examining Rain. Let's get into phase 3. Challenge perception of war. What the questions look like. You weren't present for many of the conflicts you described, were you? Some of this is based on what you heard. Some of this is interpretation. What is their goal? To undermine the war narrative.
Right, because I can very well see Rainwater stuck in, well, this, I'm pretty sure they're gonna help him with this during the pretrial era. I mean the pretrial period of it, right? Not the pretrial, but you know, the pretrial as before the trial when they prepping the witnesses, right? Because on one foot, throughout the hours that I probably should have presented this, but throughout the hours of interviews I watched, one continuous thing I heard Rainwater say is that he didn't know about Mo3 street shit. We even heard Coach Gotti say, man, Mo3 did his own work. He didn't tell nobody what he was doing. We just got phone calls at the wee hours of the morning saying, watch the news, go watch the news. Rainwater have repeated that in different aspects at different times to where it said, look, I didn't ride with Mo3. I didn't know nothing about Mo3 street shit. You know what I'm saying? But then he goes on to speak about this known war. You know what I'm saying? That we've heard. We heard him in these clips during this live speak about a known war. So I can see the defense being like, okay, so you know these things just off hearsay, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? You know, put that slide back up so I can see the exact questions.
There you go.
Okay, I can see the defense saying you weren't present for many of these conflicts you described. Were you? Some of this is based off what you heard. Some of this is interpretation. I can very well see them doing it and probably being successful with it, depending on how Rainwater goes about his actual knowing and how he know these things. That's going to be the most interesting thing for me to see not only what Rainwater claims he know, quote unquote, the war, but how he knew these things. Is he gonna stand in the paint and say Mo3 told me these things? I was around this, that, and the third. Who knows? Even in that testimony, we heard him say, quote unquote, I believe Yella Beezy jumped Willie. So it's going to be very interesting once they get to that part of how he know these things and challenge his credibility of the said war.
All right. So remember, we are at the defense cross-examining Rain. All right. We at phase 4. Limit final moments testimony. Limit final moments testimony. Questions. You didn't see the shooter. You didn't see the defendant that day. You can't testify who pulled the trigger. What is their goal? To restrict his power to actual knowledge.
Right. But this is where I feel like they're going to fall flat because Rainwater is not the anchor witness. Rainwater can only speak to what Mo3 told him and that it actually happened. You know what I'm saying? He's speaking from the inside of Mo3. Now, when they bring in Randall Graham, you know what I'm saying? That's when all of this stuff, you got to understand, all these testimonies are going to corroborate each other, even whoever they choose to go first. You know what I'm saying? Like if Randall Graham go first and testify, and Randall Graham's not the only witness that was there on the highway, but we're just going to say Randall Graham. If Randall Graham go first, then Rainwater come behind Randall Graham with the phone call, all of it is going to line up. And to the jury, there's going to be one hell of a story because you got to understand the jury are not attorneys. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, right? So like you just said, I just want to reiterate, there are different parts of the story, right? But the state knows what they're doing regarding this because what they're doing is they're creating this story, this picture for the jury. So you gotta believe that where Rain falls short, where the defense is going to try to attack, you have people like the doctor on the highway, other witnesses that were on the highway that are going to be able to lock in Mo3's final moments on that highway.
Right. Rainwater will most definitely have some weak points. You know what I'm saying? But like this, say for instance, his knowledge, right? When we go back to the knowledge of the war or even the highway, right? Where he fall weak at and what he actually know, they're gonna have people like Randall Graham and Warren Pastor Cruz and all these people who gonna fill in the context of the facts. Where Rainwater falls short of what he know about the actual war, they're gonna have people like Jose Bodega. You know what I'm saying? Who could probably speak to what was actually going on. What was Yella Beezy thoughts after getting shot? Who Yella Beezy thought shot him? And they gonna have people to pick up on where Rainwater falls short at, where his weak points at. This is just my opinion.
And Nurse K said the incident in California, I wonder will it come up? My thing with that, y'all, this is how I want y'all to think about it.
She talking about stealing money.
About the stealing money. This is how I feel. I feel like I know we want the state to bring up a lot of stuff, but I feel like the state has already painted the motive, right? They already know the story they want to tell. And that's why I'm with Josh when he said, go back and watch that 219 theory, right? Because it really, from what are doing our research, we've come to believe, and with all these different interviews and things of that nature, Rainwater has did, various people have did, we've come to believe that that 219 theory will be a big part of the motive for the MO3 case, okay? We got to think about where all this stuff started. And I want y'all to pay attention to something else too. Rainwater's deposition in his civil trial could potentially have some things that will be used inside of that, right? So think about the questions they were asking Rainwater in just that civil trial.
Right. Go back and watch that one.
You see what I'm saying?
Go. Yeah, go. I shared it. I shared it on my community wall immediately after this live. The Rainwater testimony. But Yella Beezy is not available. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go through there. Even watch. Even skim through some of the other lives that the judge got on her channel, because she only got the Rainwater and Yella Beezy trial on her channel. Go back, skim through that, see what they presented, see some of the things they said, see what Rainwater had to say, and all of that. And two, about their money and other things. Like, they're not gonna bring. I don't even think the defense, right? Unless they just run out of ammo and they just start just windmilling. I don't see them bringing any speculation to the actual trial. You know what I'm saying? That there would be a feast for the state if the defense brings speculation to the trial. Like Justice Faye said, the state not going to bring it up because MO3 and Rainwater are not on trial. And I doubt if the defense bring any speculation. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they have some proof, of that? Oh yeah, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? About the stealing money or anything else we may feel about Rainwater. If they have proof of it, you know what I'm saying? Then okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna bring up something. Y'all stick around. We're gonna bring up, you know what I'm saying, something Rainwater most definitely said that we feel like will most definitely be used against him in court. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stick around.
For sure. It's gonna get better, y'all. You know we have to paint the picture for y'all. It's gonna get better. So
we play all sides. We're gonna show y'all all sides of this thing.
For sure. So now we are at the phase 5, right? Mm-hmm. Control the damage. We are at the defense, how they will cross-examine Rainwater. Phase 5, control the damage. Questions. You're angry, aren't you? You want justice. You want him convicted. What is their goal? To turn emotion into bias.
But here's the thing about that. Again, through the countless hours of interviews that I've watched about Rainwater, and I'm pretty sure some of us have heard it too, because I remember a time when the MO3 sector was trying to see, dang, what side is Rainwater really playing? Rainwater done said on countless times that ain't no justice for MO3. I didn't even hear him say he wished Yella Beezy well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would that be brought up? I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? The vibe I get from Rainwater is like he ain't just gung ho, like, you know what I'm saying? You know. But we didn't hear him say, man, ain't no justice for MO3. Woo. You know, speak to that. You know, we not heard it.
And here's the strategic summary for y'all to this particular portion of the show. Side, what they want from Rainwater. State, they want context, motive, and emotional narrative. The defense, they want bias, revenge, credibility erosion. This witness will not decide the case on facts alone. He will decide it on who controls the narrative.
Let's go.
All right. So now we're getting into the prosecution's problem. We have a video to play, and then I'll read y'all the slide, okay?
All right, we're going to spin this back one more again. Let's get it. Listen close.
Me and Yella got to it first before 3 did. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yella, me and Yella used to go to the club every night because I was getting MO3 songs. Like, okay. So Yella came to me one night and honey say, homie, you need to stop telling everybody I got a girlfriend. You fucking up, got hoes ass for this and that. So don't ride out there. I said, hold on, bro, let's go talk outside to me and you. And this nigga, he had his partners with him. They end up down there trying to jump. I told 3, I said 3. No, I called 3. Said, you gonna come up there? I said, nah, bro, it's chill. I said outside the cold. You was there? I said outside the cold for 4 hours waiting on Yella. It was Kevin Gates said, I tapped Los and said, watch this. I tapped Freddie and I snuck Yella. I snuck him. You stole. No. After that, 3 and Yella was still cool. 3 and Yella was doing playing Connect, folks. I went looking for Yella for 3 days. By myself, I don't cook, man. They bro tell Yella to come meet me. That's why they see me at B-Live, they try to jump me. I thought they gonna kill me. Nobody Yella came back and said, I beat him up by myself, cause he hurt so many.
So right there in the clip that we did all hear before, Rainwater tested to, and he admitted that him and Yella Beezy had a beef before MO3 and Yella Beezy even had a beef. And he snuck, he stole on Yella Beezy. And all this happened before Yella Beezy and MO3 even had smoke. I know they make everybody antennas go up, man. Yes, Rainwater and Yella Beezy most definitely had smoke before MO3 and Yella Beezy. Now, this could be a problem for the state. Let's get into it.
The prosecution's problem. Rainwater is no longer a neutral anchor. Once the defense introduces, you were beefing with him first, and you hit him first. The jury's perception of Rainwater shifts from credible insider witness to participant in a long personal feud. This affects the state in 3 critical ways. Let's get into it. Number 1, the motive narrative weakens. The state wants Yella Beezy had motive to the Mo3's war, to murder for hire. Defense counters. This was mutual hostility, not one-sided motive. The jury now sees 2 men in a war, not a victim versus aggressor.
Rainwater, you know what I'm saying? If Yella Beezy bring this up, which would be smart. You know what I'm saying? To discredit Rainwater, this could be problematic.
Number 2, Rainwater's war knowledge becomes self-serving. When Rainwater talks about climate, danger, threats, hostility, defense reframes it as, you helped create the climate. So instead of explaining the environment, Rainwater becomes part of the environment.
Come on now, that's what everybody say. Man, Rainwater, man, instigated a lot of this stuff, man. Rainwater was behind the scenes doing whoop-de-whoop. Rainwater started a lot of this. That's what everybody say, and even Rainwater out his own mouth, we heard him say he had beef with Yella Beezy about a female before Mo3.
All right.
Hold on, we got a question real quick.
Okay, go
Ms.
ahead.
Lowdown asked it, and Nurse K followed up. She said, that's a great question. Why has he remained untouched?
That is a great question. That is a great question. And, that is a great question, but over here at Legal Chess, I like to kind of steer away from speculation.
I answer it. I answer it.
Josh answer
Yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah. Let me.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, baby.
What's up, Buddha? What's up, Buddha? Love, salute to you. But I answered straight like this, because niggas know Rainwater is the police. It's the same way that Charleston White be able to talk all this cash money stuff about niggas who really about their life, and they don't do nothing to them because they automatically know that either he the police and he's probably being watched. You know what I'm saying? Niggas probably feel like Rainwater working with them people. You know what I'm saying? So, and at least Rainwater play the police game so much that now it become his defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know, like, especially since Mo3 then passed away, like, niggas ain't too quick to do nothing to Rainwater. He say he admit he be on the phone with Detective Barnes them faithfully. You know what I'm saying? He just said he donate to the police station. And I'm telling y'all, real street niggas ain't messing with no nigga like that. Like, look, we just gonna let him talk, let him do what he want to do. But they did jump him now. They jumped him, and it was the last thing that happened between the Rainwater and Yella Beezy saga. And they probably feel like they, you know what I'm saying? They probably feel like they won because they took out MO3. Rainwater get jumped, broke his hip. MO3 ain't here no more. I mean, what else there to prove coming from their side?
All right. So remember, y'all, we are at the prosecution's problems. Number 3, the jury questions his intent. The defense will plant this seed. Is he here to tell the truth or to finish a war he started and lost in the streets? That is devastating to witness authority. Oh, I can see that. Just as I read that, I can see that. Because let me say this. All the defense needs is one juror to believe the narrative of Yella Beezy's defense.
Mm-hmm.
In that case is out of there.
Out of there. But guess who else know that though?
Rainwater.
Hold on, they extra for the cash out. We got grip extra for the cash. I don't know what him and Pretty P got going on, but y'all let me put the cash up in the chat. There we go, right there. Hold on, let me put it in the chat.
Look at the thing. Look at our thing right there by the live. Look.
What 333? Let's get it. 333. Hold on. Big Josh 44.
I could see that. I could see that. And that's what's crazy, because when I think about it, y'all, and I'm not saying this is what's gonna happen. I just like to be I like to be realistic. When it comes to this case, I like to be realistic. Everybody know I love me some MO3, and MO3. I want him to have justice, but I want to be realistic too.
Right.
It can go either way, but because y'all have to know that all they need is one juror on that up in the jury stand to believe Yella Beezy's narrative, and that's it.
Nah, that's facts. That's facts. It take one juror to get reasonable doubt, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, guess who else know that though? The state. The state know that. They will make the legal chess game so powerful and so entertaining, shall I say? Even though this is not an entertaining matter, but they will make it so interesting. That's the word I look for. Interesting. Is that the same thing the state know as far as how to play it? The defense know. The same thing the defense know about how to play it, the goddamn state know. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a ping pong match. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it to it.
Somebody said, but they literally have proof that Yella paid. So that's that. We shall see.
Let's go. That right there is the silver lining. You know what I'm saying? If they really have their proof, that kind of makes it hard. You know what I'm saying? And if they really have their proof, that's why I've been saying, if they really have their proof without shadow of a doubt, I don't see Yella Beezy fighting this in trial, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So if Yella Beezy choose to take this to trial, then because you got to understand, the defense have to have access to all of the evidence that they feel like can prove their case. They cannot be bombarded. They cannot be bone rushed, you know what I'm saying, with evidence that's going to pop out and they didn't know about it. Everything the state have as far as evidence, the defense have to have it as well in order to prove their case. That's the integrity of a trial. So if we see Yella Beezy actually go to a trial, that means that at least he feel like whatever they have ain't strong enough. And then this is gonna get interesting because now it's gonna come into play about proving it, and that's where motive come in at, because they can have a little bit of evidence, a little bit of facts when it comes to him paying the money. But then if you tie that with a strong motive, which is I feel like it's the strongest thing about this case is the motive, because we all done seen the videos, we all done heard about the war, we all done heard about the back and forth that went on for years. You know what I'm saying? The motive is strong. So if you add this strong motive plus the highway witnesses plus to whatever they have with the money, I think the state is in good hands. But again, if I don't see Yella Beezy fighting, if they know they got him, you know what I'm saying, dead to right. I don't see him fighting it, but we're gonna have to see. Pre-trial coming up Friday.
All right. So that was the end of the prosecution's problem. Now we get into the defense's opportunity to flip the narrative. This is how the defense uses it. Phase 1. Establish mutual combat. They walk the jury through. You had problems with him first. You hit him first. This wasn't random. This wasn't one-sided. Now the feud becomes two-way, not motive.
Right.
Right.
Which makes sense.
They do.
But the state gonna have a crack at that as well. But we're gonna get to it.
All right. Phase 2. Weaponize the civil case. They stack it. You fought him. You got jumped. You the one sued him. And you won. And he hasn't paid yet. You're the one trying to hold him in contempt. Now you're testifying against him. The implication, this is personal, emotional, and financially motivated.
Let's go.
Phase
They tripping in the chat.
Attack every statement after that. Now everything Rainwater says about MO3's fear, the war, Yella Beezy's role, gets filtered through a man with a vendetta.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Let's get to this.
Pretty P, you had your scandal in that chat. Don't worry about it. You had your scandal in that chat.
How this affects Yella Beezy. This cuts both ways. Helps the defense. It allows them to argue. Long-standing mutual hostility. Unreliable witness. Exaggerated narrative. But it also hurts. The jury now knows these men were deeply entangled. Violence and retaliation were real. This was not coincidence or rumor. It reinforces the existence of a real conflict, even if the blame becomes murkier.
Because again, y'all, keep that up for a second. When my headphones messed up. But so again, y'all, okay, so the defense got a crack at it, right? They, in according to what we read, they could potentially do a very good job. You know what I'm saying? Given, because again, we're talking about how the defense is going to attack it if and when the notion of Rainwater having beef with Yella Beezy before MO3.
Baby, continue to talk.
Okay, yeah, we talking about how the defense, how all of this is gonna play out if the notion of Rainwater having beef with Yella Beezy before MO3 had beef with Yella Beezy coming to the fold, right? And I believe the defense will have an amazing crack at it. But again, the state gonna play it too. Salute to my nigga Grip, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Grip, man, for that $20. Pretty Pete. You got a nigga that say you got a nigga that do what he say he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know, man. But handle y'all scandal. Appreciate that Grip. You know what I'm saying? But look, the state also appreciate that Grip, man. I most definitely appreciate that. Hold on. You say, hold on, let me read the thing. He said, Pretty P better text me. She told me support. Hey, don't hold it against me. I most definitely got it. I don't know what y'all got going on. I got a show to run. You know what I'm saying? But Pretty P, whatever you told him, hey, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But give me your IG or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But the state is also going to have a crack at this, y'all. You know what I'm saying? The state is also going to have a crack at this, right? And again, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read the bottom portion again. He most definitely did it, Pretty P. He is not playing about you on my mama. But he said this also hurts Yella Beezy. The jury now knows these men were deeply entangled, right? Because you can't have it one way and not have it the other way, right? You know what I'm saying? So okay, you had beef with Rainwater. Now we know that these men were deeply entangled. Violence and retaliation were real. This was not coincidence or rumor. It reinforces the existence of a real conflict, even if the blame becomes murkier, because you can't have it one way or the other. So on one hand, yes, the defense, they're gonna do a good job at it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna discredit him because of it and all that. But what the jury gonna hear is, hey, this sounds like another piece to the ongoing conflict. This sounds like one more piece to the ongoing conflict, quote unquote, war. You know what I'm saying? This is what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, we waiting for baby to get back. Yeah, man, y'all down there tripping. Hey, salute to Grip though, man. Once again, man, for that $20, man. Salute to Grip for that $20, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Handle your scandal.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Grip. All right, y'all. So we got into how this affects Yella Beezy. Sorry, I'm out of breath, y'all. I had to use the restroom.
Catch your breath real quick. I want to read a Justin Fakes comment real quick. Josh said the paper trail don't lie. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? Then the Justin Face said it shows Yella knew exactly what was happening and was deeply involved physically, mentally, and emotionally. And it shows a mindset of get back. You know what I'm saying? It shows a mindset of get back. If you do something to Yella, more than likely he gonna retaliate. You know what I'm saying? So hey, like the paper, like this, what we read and say, it can help the defense, but it also hurts. Let's go, Pretty Pete.
All right, let's get to it. How the judge will try to control it. Pay attention, y'all. How the judge will try to control it. We can expect heavy motions in limine. Heavy on the motions in limine.
Which means for you said, hold on, limit, yeah.
It's motions in limine. So
right.
when you say heavy on the motion in limine, a motion in limine is a pretrial request asking the court for a ruling on whether certain evidence or arguments can be presented to the jury during a trial.
Right. What they don't want, what they do want, like I'm pretty sure some of y'all seen the paperwork where they put a motion of limine to say, we don't want none of the people's sexual conduct or, you know what I'm saying? Just certain things that they, a motion. Now, the motion has to be granted by the judge, but the attorneys or the state or the defense, they put in different motions to, you know what I'm saying, try to exclude certain things from being brought into the actual trial.
All right. So we see how the judge could potentially handle it. Here is the final strategic reality to this portion of the show. All right. The final strategic reality. Rainwater admitting he struck first damages his credibility, weakens the state's clean motive narrative, gives the defense its strongest cross-examination material. But it also proves the conflict was real, shows the environment was violent, makes the murder feel less random and more connected. This turns the trial into not did this feud exist, but who escalated it into murder? And that question becomes the jury's true battlefield.
Let's go. Ronald, read that last question one more time. The last set of questions. It say this turns the trial into not did the feud exist, but who escalated it into murder.
Let's ask the chat. Who do y'all think escalated it into murder?
That's a good question. They even got me posing. I be trying to have an answer for everything.
Who do y'all think escalated this war into murder? Put your answer in the chat.
But it's the thing though, because I like to be fair and factual. I don't like to, you know what I'm saying, remix nobody's statements or take because I don't know, right? So I can only go off what was actually said. So in that clip that we heard of Rainwater admitting that, you know what I'm saying, him and MO3 him and Yella Beezy had smoke before MO3. He also said now we can focus on the part where he said that he snuck Yella Beezy and him and Yella Beezy had smoke before MO3, but he also said after that Yella Beezy and MO3 was still cool.
Yep.
So according to Rainwater, not what I believe, not what I think, but according to Rainwater, they had no bearings on what happened between Yella Beezy and MO3 because again, they were still cool after that. They were still playing Connect 4 and all of that. Now I don't know the year it happened. I don't know where it fits in the timeline. I would love to hear somebody ask Rainwater that question. What year did you sneak Yella Beezy? What year was that? So then we can put it into the the context of the timeline. Okay, this happened at this point. This didn't happen yet. Okay, it happened after this. We would be able to do that if we knew the year. But just going off what Rainwater said once again, he said MO3 and Yella Beezy was still cool after that.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's all I have to go by, then the timeline for me and the motive for me is still the same.
All right. So we get into the next portion of the show, y'all. Just stay put. How does the civil trial testimony, how can that re-enter the MO3 murder trial? Meaning the Rainwater versus Yella Beezy, the V-Live incident. All right. How does that civil trial testimony re-enter the MO3 murder trial? Let's go. The first legal getaway. Prior sworn testimony from a civil trial becomes usable in a criminal trial when it meets certain rules. Impeachment, to challenge credibility. Admissions of a party opponent, Yella Beezy's own words. Prior inconsistent statements, bias and motive evidence. Both Rainwater's and Yella Beezy's civil testimony are now locked, sworn, and permanent. That makes them extremely powerful tools.
So let's go. Let's try to hear it because again, Yella Beezy portion of the test of his testimony is not available online. You'll literally have to order the transcript and all of that stuff, and we have yet to do that yet. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, too late in the game for that. It is what it is. But we do have Rainwater. So let's listen to this one more time, man. So remember, we are on the portion of how does these testimonies, these sworn testimonies, and again, I'm gonna share this I'm gonna share the judge channel on my community wall after this live, and y'all go do y'all own deep dive research if y'all choose to do that. I'm gonna share it after this. So let's get into what Rainwater said under oath, a portion of what Rainwater said under oath. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear him once again.
And there was some discussion with regards to, I want to clarify, with regards to the interaction with Mr. Conway.
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Conway here is sitting next to Mr. Valens, correct?
Right.
Okay. And on the night of the incident, January the 26th, 2020, Mr. Conway came out of the club?
Yes.
Okay. And you knew who Mr. Conway was before this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury why you were in fear for your safety when Mr. Conway came out with other individuals?
Because the first individual came out with his gun in his hand. And that made me kind of worry, like, what's going on? And then seconds later, Mr. Conway came out storming my way.
Okay. And did you have knowledge on January 26, 2020 that Mr. Conway did not like your artist, MO3?
Yes.
Okay. And how did you know that?
Just going back and forth in my previous client named Roy Lee, a comedian, father, they was going back and forth. And I believe that Roy Lee was assaulted in the club by Mr. Conway. And it was just a bunch of back and forth, and just a dangerous vibe and dangerous crew they hang with.
Okay. And there was a crew that was following Mr. Conway out of the club, correct?
Right.
Okay. And those individuals that you're referring to are different than the individuals who you were conversing with in the parking.
Right.
Correct?
It was totally two different crews.
Okay. And there was an assertion there that you had approached Mr. Conway, and I believe the term was snuck him that night.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
And if I can recall what he said in the video, excuse my language, I'm just repeating it. He said, I ran from one nigga.
Okay. And that's all you did that night was run.
Yeah, all I did was run.
Okay. And it would have been pretty stupid based on your understanding, having absolutely nobody with you at the club to start a fight with Mr. Conway when somebody comes out with a gun and he's surrounded by a bunch of people who are in his posse.
Right.
Okay. And Mr. Conway never stopped chasing you, did he?
Never stopped.
And he chased you through that gate?
Yes.
Okay. And
so y'all heard it on the oath.
That boy said, baby, that boy said, just listen how he talking. It is the boy, that boy right there.
But that was most definitely under oath. But real quick, I gotta shout out to the Munyon. Salute to Grip. You know what I'm saying? Coming through, man, with that $30 cash app. I gotta read it. He said, for Pretty Pete can text me on iPhone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do all that. You know what I'm saying? But I'll most definitely make sure she get there, my brother. I will most definitely make sure she get there. Pretty Pete, you got a man of his word down there. Now I don't know. Now I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but hey, man, you got a nigga that say what he gonna do, he gonna do it. You feel me? But so I want to lose track real quick. But thank you, Grip, man. I appreciate that, and I promise you, she will be getting that. You know what I'm saying? She will be getting that. You know what I'm saying? He said, real men, honest up front. Hey, let's go, boy. That's a hell of a shot to shoot right there. I ain't gonna lie, Pretty P. That's a hell of a shot to shoot. You feel me? But yeah, so y'all heard what Rainwater said under oath, right? We this like our third time hearing it, but I want to hammer that in because that was under oath, and we are on a portion of the show to where we're talking about how these sworn testimonies under oath could be brought back into trial. So yes, we could speculate on if some interviews, some things that are said on public platforms can get brought up into trial, but we know for a fact that if need be, what they said, the statements they said during their civil trial under oath can and will most definitely be brought back up in the MO3 trial. And Rainwater also said Yella Beezy said this.
Why did you rattle Yella Beezy? Yeah.
Pivot. Quick pivot.
Yeah. You want to come up in here and start, but you ratted.
Yeah.
Did you rat? You told the people that it was gangsters outside. Yella Beezy had gangsters outside waiting to do something to you.
In his church shoes?
No, you didn't. You tell that in court. That was you said that, right?
Nah, I ain't say that. But listen,
who said that?
I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen,
who said that?
He
in
did.
court?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold on. So you didn't say that?
Nah, I ain't say that.
So you saying Yella Beezy told the people?
And he testified and said I hit him first and ran, which was a lie.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, I put that on my kids. I ain't no rappers can testify.
So Yella Beezy testified under oath that Rainwater hit him first and ran. Now, if that's true or not, who knows? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe that night. Now, we heard Rainwater say that that years before or whenever before that he did sneak Yella Beezy. Now, when it was brought up into the civil trial, they presented it as if Rainwater snuck him that night. Now, I don't know what Yella Beezy actually said or whatever the case may be. Who knows? I don't know if they were just playing with his words, twisting his statements. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But whatever Yella Beezy said, he testified under oath that Rainwater snuck him. Whether it was that night or prior, who knows? You know what I'm saying? But there's a glimpse of some of the things that were said. You know what I'm saying? There was.
I wish Yella dropped his part. See, the thing with that, and this is just my belief, right? Because once you go to their judge's channel, it's like some parts are like taken out of there. So I do believe that certain parts that they will be using in the MO3 trial, if they do, is because of that reason why they're taken out. So I believe that certain parts, like for Yella Beezy, are taken down because they are planning on using them. That's what I think. But hey,
Right.
I could be wrong, but I do think that. That's what I think.
Or it could be a motion that was put in by Yella Beezy's attorneys that I can very you know what I'm saying, Yella Beezy, he be trying to keep a lot of stuff private. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably filed a motion or whatever whatever the legal term is, to where, you know what I'm saying, whatever he say, whatever cannot be presented to the media, public, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Trio, I think that's been used on previous episodes. Have you clipped Yella Beezy?
I got one of the clips in this episode where he was talking about getting his lick back. We don't like messing with Vlad too much. You know what I'm saying? Vlad don't play that. You know what I'm saying? But I most definitely got the clip, edited up real nice. You know what I'm saying? In this live where he was talking about getting his lick back for sure. But I most definitely watched it. But you know what I'm saying? If I don't have to touch Vlad, I ain't gonna touch him. You know what I'm saying? Vlad don't play about his content for some reason.
All right. So remember, y'all, we are into the portion of the show where we speak about the sworn testimony from the civil trial and how it becomes usable in the criminal trial when it meets certain rules. All right. So the next one we're getting to is using Yella Beezy's own civil testimony. Anything Yella Beezy said in that civil trial about his relationship with Rainwater, the altercation, threats, fear, hostility, retaliation, knowledge of MO3, knowledge of the feud becomes an admission of a party opponent, meaning it can be introduced without Yella Beezy testifying at all.
Yeah, that's powerful.
If Yella Beezy minimized the conflict, denied hostility, claimed no issues, and the state can prove otherwise, they get built-in impeachment.
So, example, if Yella Beezy said, man, I don't even know this nigga, man. It was on me, baby. I don't even know this nigga, man. I never had no smoke with dude. You know what I'm saying? Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And then that motive come out, you know what I'm saying? And the whole conflict of the war come out, and all that come out, they can possibly impeach him without him even having to testify.
All right. Let's move over to number 2. Showing escalation of violence. They can argue the V-Live assault to the lawsuit, to unresolved anger, to MO3's murder. The civil testimony becomes the blueprint of the war.
Just like that. Because now we got you a sworn testimony on how you feel. Yeah, just like that. Yeah.
And that just makes me wonder, you know, like, I don't know. I think too deep sometimes, but it just makes me wonder.
And who remember Rainwater talking about the civil lawsuit? I forgot what panel it was on, but Rainwater has most definitely said, this is not speculation, right? Rainwater, I wish I can go find some of my panels that Rainwater was on, because he talk more on these panels than he do on a real life interview or say cheese interview. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be hard to figure out what panels he said this and that on. People erase their lives and all that. But Rainwater most definitely said 2 things that always stuck out to me. He said, one, that that civil trial was like a pre-trial for the murder. He said that there was actual federal detectives in the room with him, not Yella Beezy, but in the room with him, Rainwater, while he was going through that. He said it was federal detectives there. He said this out his own mouth. And 2, he said he could tell by the way Yella Beezy was talking during that trial that he wasn't that smart. You put them 2 things together, I think, man, they probably ran amok. What's up with you, Tina? They probably ran amok on Yella Beezy, man, and got him to say some things. Or look, man, I believe Yella Beezy possibly said some things that can probably come back and hurt him in this MO3 trial. That is my opinion.
Who was that? Abdullah. I don't know how to say your name. I'm just gonna call you ABD.
Abdul Anwar.
Okay, thank you, baby. said that can be debunked with the situation in Frisco where Yella made it known they had conflict and didn't want 3 to perform at the same show.
I really been thinking, and salute to that, bro, because I really been thinking about doing an episode strictly based off the situation in Frisco. Cause we have we did MO3 versus Yella Beezy yet? I don't think we have. We might have to do Yella Beezy and MO3 might be coming up next week, y'all. We might have to go and do that one before the trial kick off. You know what I'm saying? We have to go and get y'all that. I throw that one out the bag. MO3 and Yella Beezy will be next week.
3 hasn't too much gone up against anybody in this series. Remember,
right,
he had by himself, and
yeah,
he hasn't really gone up.
Yeah, we got to do. It's only right, y'all. It's only right if we do MO3 versus Yella Beezy and that Frisco situation, all that. So MO3 versus Yella Beezy, we got another legal chess coming up this week, probably Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Probably Saturday. We're gonna show y'all at the end of this what's coming up Saturday, because y'all been showing love, and y'all been showing love in the chat, hitting the like button and all this. So we're gonna make sure that we give y'all the next legal chess episode that we're gonna do Saturday. We're gonna present that to y'all after this one. But next week, I'm telling y'all this, next week for sure will be MO3 versus Yella Beezy. All right, and that's when the Frisco and all of that stuff, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? 333. So they mean, you know what I'm saying, confirmation. Salute to our dude for that, man.
Josh said, nowadays, the time we're living, nobody has to snitch on anybody because they telling on themselves on all social media platforms.
Facts. And if you think that the stuff people is saying can't affect them, won't get brought back up, now you can always find, like the attorneys can always say, I object prejudice, I object speculation, I object hearsay, or I object relevance. They can always do that, but that does not prevent things from coming up in court. Please understand that. You know what I'm saying? The judge can even say, you know what I'm saying, some things, try to limit it or try to, you know what I'm saying, the judge can say, no, that's inflammatory or whatever, but that does not stop the state or the defense from presenting things that these people have said on public platforms. Please understand it. The stuff that these people say on these public platforms can and very well can hurt them, come back and hurt them, or help them, depending on what they play. Some of these clips we playing now, and we're gonna end off with another clip that's gonna very well, I predict, very well be used against somebody, one of these parties in trial. All right.
All right, y'all. So remember, we're at the portion of the show how the prosecution uses the civil testimony. All right. We're at number 3, undermining the defense narrative. If the defense argues this was all exaggerated, no real conflict, the state responds, here's your sworn testimony from both men showing the conflict was real and violent. That is devastating.
Yeah, because we even got Rainwater. We even got Benjamin Rainwater saying that before, and it's very peculiar because, again, this is a civil trial between, this how you know that lawyer, Rainwater, the feds, the federal agents that Rainwater admitted to being in the room with him, they was trying to get certain things on wax, right? So they already got Rainwater not only admitting that the conflict was real, but they got Rainwater admitting that before he got jumped at V Live, he knew that Yella Beezy didn't like MO3. They asked him how he knew, and where he go to. Well, my previous client, Roy Lee. That is all on wax, y'all. It was all on wax, and that had nothing to do with Rainwater being jumped and injured. So why did they even ask him that? I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. This civil trial, I'm telling y'all, man. Well, let's go.
All right. Now we've left the prosecution. We're headed over to the defense. Because remember, we show y'all both sides. We don't leave nothing out. We're showing y'all both sides. So now we're at how the defense uses the civil testimony. What is their purpose? To destroy Rainwater's credibility and motive. Let's go. Prior inconsistent statements. If Rainwater testified one way in the civil case and now another about who started the fight, about threats, about fear, about intent, about severity. The defense introduces the transcript and shows the jury which version is true. That poisons credibility.
Let's go. But I don't think Rainwater gonna have a problem with that because I believe whatever Rainwater said, he was taught and he was taught to say some things. You know what I'm saying? But let's go.
Number 2, proven bias and financial motive. The defense layers it. You were assaulted. You were sued. You won. You still want payment. You want him punished. Now you're testifying in a murder trial. The civil transcript becomes proof of personal vendetta.
If all that is in the transcript, you know what I'm saying? That's if, you know what I'm saying, all that is in the transcript, which I doubt, but let's go.
Number 3, framing Rainwater as an instigator. If the transcript shows Rainwater admitting he struck first, which he didn't, we know he didn't, escalating, provoking, threatening, then the defense reframes him as a man who helped create the war. He now profits from narrating. Let me add this. We don't necessarily have to reference, we are, but I'm just saying we can really put this like this could be the defense period, their layout. You know what I'm saying? As far as having that as a defense as it pertains to Rainwater. You get what I'm saying? They could use that as a defense as it pertains to Rainwater anyway.
That's true. That's true.
All right. Why this is so dangerous. Civil testimony is sworn, recorded, unemotional, hard to escape. Jurors trust it more than live testimony. Once the civil trial enters the murder case, the entire story of the war becomes locked in ink.
Let's go. Locks it in.
All right. Let's get to the strategic summary of this portion of the show. We have the party and how they weaponize the civil case. The state proves long-standing violent conflict and motive. The defense proves Rainwater's bias, vendetta, and unreliability. Both sides will fight viciously over which portions the jury gets to hear.
Right, without emotions and all that stuff, you know.
Okay, so let me see. I don't think I need this one. Let me just see.
No. You're supposed to.
Okay, perfect. So I don't need that one. I'll go ahead and delete it out my thing. All right. So let's move forward, y'all.
Okay, but so before you play this, all right? Before you play this one, right? Okay, because we about to run through the finish line, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Because this part right here is about to be very, very interesting. Hold on, let me read this beautiful and perfect membership gang. She said, don't forget to take into account that 3 family will be called into court to fill in some blanks. Whereas right now, I don't see anybody in 3's family that's being subpoenaed. You know what I'm saying? As far as Mo3's inside, Mo3 and Jossie are the 2 closest people to the inside circle of Mo3 that are subpoenaed right now.
And y'all gotta remember 3, according to certain people, did not put his family in his business. We heard that on from his cousin D on Hip Hop Homicides. He kept his family away from that, and I know that personally.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to Nika, the Empress. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the Empress, man. Appreciate your sis for renewing her membership and being a part of the family for 2 months, man. You know we love you. We know you love you, Nika. My laptop over here going down. My bad, child. We know we love you, Nika, man. We appreciate that renewed membership, man. All the love, man. Thank you. Hold on, let me plug this charger up real quick. But hold on, let me play this. Let me put this on real quick. So now, y'all, we're about to get into the portion, right? Because we all knew we all know and we all have heard. Now, I know we all have heard this. I'll leave it up there for a second. We know we all have heard, especially during the whole back and forth between Rainwater and Jossie, right? The jealous baby daddy theory, right? So how many of y'all have asked yourselves, okay, Rainwater, especially when Mo3 first died, was online and in interviews saying all of this happened because of a jealous baby daddy. So how is he going to testify as an anchor witness in this Mo3 trial, saying that he knows this and that about a war in Yella Beezy? You know what I'm saying? But just because y'all haven't heard it, I got y'all. Don't worry about nothing. Listen close.
Ain't no rap had his hands and nothing had to do with Mo3 death. It was a jealous baby daddy. The whole city knew this boy from across the town was putting his in your baby mom. I told people it was embarrassing because you risk your life as a superstar leaving this ratchet girl house with a jealous baby daddy. So like I ask y'all, any that's getting his baby mama on by a celebrity, see, sometimes a woman can make a baby daddy crash out.
Facts.
You know, when you post my new this, my new that, posting she out of town, the kids start loving the new more than they love the baby daddy. I mean, because, you know, he a superstar. So I don't believe nobody set him up. I believe.
Now, real quick, I want to play this first. I ain't gonna play the whole thing again, but just listen to his first words, because I don't know if the video catch y'all by surprise or not. Listen to his first sentence, all right?
Ain't no rap had his hands and nothing had to do with Mo3 death. It was a jealous baby. Ain't no rap had his hands and nothing had to do with Mo3 death. It was a jealous. Ain't no rap had his hands and nothing had to do with Mo3 death. It was a jealous baby daddy. The whole.
So, y'all heard Rainwater, right? He said, ain't no rap nigga. Pardon my English. He said, ain't no rap nigga. Had nothing to do with nothing that got to do with with Mo3 death.
Quick thinking like me. Quick, I can tell she thinking like me. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't help. Let me go and say it. I just got to be real. I can't help to think that Rainwater is so smart that not only is he assisting the state because it would be the right thing to do, and he did speak with 3 when 3 met his demise, but it also makes you think, why were you putting out those narratives? Because again, all the jury needs is one person to believe that Yella or the narrative of the defense, and that's blown out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that it will happen because the state has a pretty good case according to our research. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is not every mind thinks alike. And people have to also think about other trials where people thought, oh, he smoked, he out of there, he going to prison for the rest of his life. Because there's been cases where one juror has knocked that all out the window. So it makes you think, is Rainwater playing both sides?
And not to mention, Jossie also mentioned, you know what I'm saying? But you agree with Quick. Shout out to Quick. I agree with Adjusted Fate. And we're going to break it all down to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Adjusted Fate said that's easily explained away, in my opinion. And I share that sentiment with you as well. You know what I'm saying? Like Trill Pill said, it wasn't the whole reason, but it's part of the reason for sure. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that the state is going to easily explain it away. Salute to Candy Cane over there on Twitch. Salute to you, love. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into it. So how can that statement, we're finna run through the finish line, y'all, and don't go nowhere if you're interested, because at the end of this, we're going to present to y'all the next Legal Chess episode that's coming this Saturday, all right? But how is that statement, Rainwater saying jealous baby daddy, jealous baby daddy, jealous baby daddy is the reason. How is that going to play out into court? Because I'm almost sure that that is one of the things that the defense is going to use to try to discredit Rainwater as the anchor to the motive. All right, so let's get into it.
All right, number one, why those interviews matter legally. Those interviews are not just internet talk anymore. They are now prior statements by a key state witness that directly contradict the state's current theory of the case, which means they become impeachment material. The defense doesn't need them to be true. They only need the jury to hear that Rainwater once believed something very different about who killed MO3 and why.
True.
How this affects Rainwater. A, credibility collapse risk. On the stand, Rainwater will testify Yella Beezy was responsible for the war, the motive, and the murder. The defense responds, but you spent years telling the public the murder was caused by a jealous baby daddy. That tells the jury his story has changed, his certainty has shifted, his narrative is flexible. Once a jury believes a witness's narrative is flexible, every word becomes suspect.
I can see that.
Me too. B, the character mode explanation is dangerous.
Now, hold on, before you get into this, because I know a lot of people gonna say, man, Rainwater be trolling, Rainwater be in character mode, woo. You know what I'm saying? But let's talk about why that may not work in the trial. Baby?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. The character mode explanation is dangerous. If Rainwater says, I was just talking in character, I say things for shock value, that explanation may make sense on the internet, but in court, it becomes, so you lie publicly about murders for attention? That hurts him badly with jurors.
Now, and I wish I would have clipped this. But in the it wasn't the same interview, but in one of those interviews, I did hear Rainwater explain. I think, matter of fact, it was the same interview that I be referencing when Yella Beezy, when Yella Beezy first was arrested for MO3's murder. The guy on Real Life asked him about that.
Mm-hmm.
And Rainwater explanation was he was saying that because he was trolling the other side. He said, as soon as I started saying it, other niggas popped out the woodwork saying, nah, man, Rainwater, you know it was a bag put up. You know it was a bag put up. You know this, you know that. He said he was saying it just so he could get niggas to crash out. Mm-hmm. Now, take that how you want to take it. Believe it if you want to believe it. There's Rainwater explanation. But again, that may not work in trial.
But I also heard Rainwater in another interview, now correct me if I'm wrong, say at the time that's what he believed until it came out that Yella paid for it.
We gonna get, but this thing though, if you had knowledge of this and that, how you not know? You know what I'm saying? But we gonna get into that though. We gonna you know what I'm saying? You know, we gonna play the whole board out.
All right. C, motive contamination. The defense ties it all together. You once blamed Devin Brown. You were publicly confident in that theory. Then your conflict with Yella Beezy intensified. Then your civil case concluded. Then Yella Beezy was arrested. Now your theory has changed. The jury sees evolution of blame tied to personal conflict.
Because that's a hell of a narrative. That's a hell, because again, it ain't gotta be true for neither side, the state or the defense. You know what I'm saying? They just have to put on a hell of a narrative and story. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, that's a hell of a narrative right there. You know, if I didn't know no better, I'd be like, okay, all right. But let's see how this all play out though.
All right. How does this affect Yella Beezy? This becomes one of the defense's strongest tools. A, alternative perpetrator narrative. The defense now has a credible opening. Even the state's main witness once blamed someone else for this murder. That creates reasonable doubt without proving anything.
I can see that. I can very well see that. But y'all know both sides get a crack at it, man. You know what I'm saying? Both sides get a crack at everything.
Mm-hmm. B, undermining the murder for hire theory. If Rainwater once believed jealousy plus relationship conflict equals motive, that contradicts money and a rap war equals motive.
Exactly.
The jury now holds two incompatible motives in their mind. When juries see incompatible motives, they hesitate to convict.
Then, not to mention, Jossie made a statement and said that about prior beef and situations with the baby daddy. I think she even said he was jealous or something. You know what I'm saying? So it can get murky.
Jury psychology. Jurors think if the people closest to MO3 couldn't even agree on who did it for years, how sure can the state be now? That hesitation is lethal to the prosecution.
Goes to what just the face said. The state's theory changed too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. But let's see though. We gonna have to play this whole thing out. Not just how the defense gonna approach it and use it, but you know what I'm saying. How can the state clean this up? Cause this is a mess. I ain't gonna lie. This is a mess. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna need to be cleaned up. This is gonna be the state gonna have to do their thing with this one. So you know what I'm saying? If we on the state part of it.
So we are on what the judge will do.
Okay.
All right. The judge will likely allow limited questioning on those interviews, restrict inflammatory clips, but permit impeachment on inconsistent statements. Once the jury hears it, the damage is done. All right. So, baby, it gets into the final legal chess reality of this portion of the show because we did the state and then we did the jury, and it goes straight into the final of what the judge will do and then the final legal chess reality of this portion. So, Rainwater's jealous baby daddy theory is not just old internet talk. It is now a loaded weapon for the defense. It fractures Rainwater's credibility, supplies an alternative motive, introduces reasonable doubt, weakens the state's central narrative. It is one of the most dangerous facts in the entire case for the prosecution.
Okay, so real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah, because there was okay. So yeah, we get into the state goal, right? Okay, boom, we good. You good?
State goal. They don't need the jury to forget the old theory. They need the jury to believe that was then, this is now, and now we have evidence. All right, and let me.
That was then. That we thought then, but now we have evidence. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Which would mirror what Rainwater said, right?
Right.
Because and I just referenced that, right? When Rainwater said, "I believe that then," but when I found out that Yella was arrested,
it all made sense.
It made sense. We have the jury perception map. If you like me and you need, a visual, you know what I'm saying? Here's the jury perception map. We have the public statements to the civil lawsuit. We have the contempt motion going to the civil lawsuit. We have the testimony going into the jury interpretation, which shows the verdict risk of bias or credibility.
Let's go.
All right.
So the public statements plus the contempt motion Give the defense a hell of a swing at you know what I'm saying, impeachment based on biasness and inconsistencies.
All right, now we getting into the state's repair strategy, phase by phase, and we finishing up here, y'all. This is where we land in our plane. We are at the phase by phase, the prosecution's repair strategy. Okay, phase 1, preemptive disclosure on direct examination. The state must bring it up themselves first. Prosecutor asked Rainwater, you have made public statements in the past about who you believe was responsible for MO3's death, correct? Rainwater.
Yes, I'll be Rainwater.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
For me, baby. Okay. Prosecutor. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna ask. I ain't gonna read prosecutor. I'm just gonna say the question.
Right.
At that time, you did not have access to the evidence in the case, did you?
No, ma'am. No, sir. No. No, I didn't.
Your opinions then were based on rumors and what you knew at the time.
Huh? Where we at? Yes. Yes.
This removes the sting before the defense even starts. All right. Phase 2. Separate opinion from evidence. Prosecutor frames it as, there's a difference between what someone believes and what the evidence shows, correct? Now the jury learns past statements equals emotional speculation. Current testimony equals evidence-based knowledge.
Booyah.
That distinction is crucial.
Evidence-based knowledge versus emotional speculation. So, like I said, I agree with the Justice Fate. Even though this messy, it's hella murky. Hella murky. You know what I'm saying? It could potentially go into deep waters, but emotional speculation, because he didn't say anything based off facts. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he said, look, I got proof that this is the jealous baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? It was just emotional speculation. It's even you tie in the emotion he had towards Jossie. You know what I'm saying? All of that is included in emotion. You know what I'm saying? I felt like this and that, but that ain't got nothing compared to evidence-based knowledge. Okay, now that I know Yella Beezy, now that I know that Yella Beezy has been indicted for this, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because now I got facts and proof of Yella Beezy and MO3 war and conflict. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. All right, let's move to phase 3. Introduce the new evidence timeline. Now the state builds credibility back. After the arrest, after the investigation, after the warrants, after cooperating witnesses, after the phone records, after the financial evidence, your understanding of the case changed, correct?
Yes, most definitely. Yes.
The jury is now anchored to evolution because of evidence, not emotion.
Booyah. The state better do their big one. And I can see that happening though. But again, it's important that when you know you got something that could possibly impeach one of your witnesses or discredit one of your witnesses, the state have to bring it up first, or the defense have to even bring it up first. You cannot give the this where Cassie kind of went wrong in the Puff Daddy situation. They allowed the defense, they allowed Puff Daddy's attorneys to bring up those text messages first that showed the up and down relationship instead of them presenting it. You know what I'm saying? Is it true? Is it true, or that you and Puff Daddy had an on and off love and hate relationship? They didn't do that. They used the text message to try to prove that he did this, he did that. Then the defense came with those messages and showed that, girl, you love this man. You know what I'm saying? You love this man. So it's important that the state presents some of these things first before the defense do it. Because now it put the state on the defense and put the defense on the offense. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Phase 4, normalize human error. The prosecutor gently reminds the jury, people grieve, people speculate, people get things wrong before the truth comes out. They reframe Rainwater's past statements as human grief, not dishonesty. All right. Phase 5, our last phase of this series. Redirect to the war and final moments. The state pivots back to the war, MO3's fear, the phone call, the execution. This re-anchors jurors emotionally where the state is the strongest. And if you like me and you need a visual, from the war to courtroom, 2020, nightclub altercation, V-Live incident, civil lawsuit filed. 2020 to 2024, public beef, statements and interviews, MO3 murdered. 2024, Rainwater wins civil judgment. 2025, unpaid judgment, contempt motion. In 2026, MO3 trial approaches. There go y'all legal chest, y'all.
Booyah, man. So this by far was probably one of the most interesting back and forths. You know what I'm saying? Like the Roy Lee and Bubba wasn't a back and forth. It wasn't a versus. You know what I'm saying? But this was most definitely, and I could see even in trial, you know what I'm saying? This would be one of the most intensified, interesting back and forths just due to their history. He said Josh gonna need a virtual exorcism from pretending to be Rainwater. Just saying. Let's go, AC Shakur. Look, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Mama Red, Big Red Diva, man. If you're a part of the family, you're a part of the set. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe and support Mama Red, man. Her acting journey. You know what I'm saying? She's an actor now. You know what I'm saying? One of the many hats that Mama Red be rocking. You know what I'm saying? She's now an actor. You can't wait to see that. You know what I'm saying? Let us know, Mama Red, what we can do to support, promote, whatever we could do, you know what I'm saying, to help that out, to put that out there for you. Let us know, you know what I'm saying, and we are on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. Everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I told Rainwater himself, you know what I'm saying? I just hope and pray that when the time comes, you do the right thing, man. You know what I'm saying? But justice will prevail. You know what I'm saying? I got faith in God that justice will prevail. I'm not one of them people that feel like Yella Beezy gonna walk. I feel like, man, Yella Beezy probably don't even go to trial, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yella Beezy probably don't even go to trial. If everything that I'm seeing that they have on him, the money, the people that flipped, I don't see him fighting this. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him fighting this, man. I really don't, man. But you know what I'm saying? This sums up the legal chess episode 16, the feud that framed the murder. You know what I'm saying? Now, Yella Beezy does have a pre-trial hearing set. He have a pre-trial hearing set for this Friday. Right now, it's not likely that the paperwork or anything from their pre-trial will hit the docket and probably till like the next week after that. But just best believe that when we get whatever comes from their pre-trial, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's emotional continuance, whatever, legal chess will be here to break it down. Even if we gotta bust out and do a breaking. So look, it's 2026. You know what I'm saying? Things about to start shaking and baking in the trial. So set y'all notifications, man. Set y'all notifications because we might do a live that wasn't even set up. You know what I'm saying? We might look at the docket and see some things and be like, oh no, we need to go live on this right now. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all tapped in, make sure y'all locked in, because again, the trial is shaking and baking. As of right now, the trial is still set for February the 2nd. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot of moving pieces between now and then. You know what I'm saying? So be on the lookout for a lot more legal chess episodes, a lot more breaking news, updates, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Be on the lookout, y'all. Be on the lookout, man. You know what I'm saying? But since y'all been so good to us, Y'all been here, man. Look, I know these last few legal chess episodes been longer than the usual. We appreciate y'all for rocking out, but y'all gotta understand this is a lot of information that we have to not only lay out but explain and make sure y'all really understand what's going on before y'all hit any other channel. You know what I'm saying, and deal with the narratives and overly speculation and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can always come back and, you know what I'm saying, really get the information. You know what I'm saying? It takes a minute, y'all. Trust me, I don't be liking the long lives either. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta make sure that the objective is complete. You know what I'm saying? And plus, when you got a dynamic situation like Rainwater and Yella Beezy, it's a lot of unpack there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, time.
Yeah, it's a lot to unpack. But all right, so let me give y'all because we did meet the goal. You know what I'm saying? The cash apps, the super chats between the membership, between all of that, man, we met the goal, man. So salute to y'all first and foremost.
Salute,
To y'all,
family.
man. Salute to the supporters, man. Y'all are the best for real, man. Y'all are really the best, man. Y'all make this stuff worth doing. Besides me loving to do this. Oh man, I ain't got it uploaded in here. I got it in the background though, so I'm just gonna have to do it like this. I'm gonna have to do it like this. Besides me loving to do this, besides us loving to do this, really is a hobby, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Our goal, you know what I'm saying? Now, if God take us there, you know what I'm saying, then this His will, and we most definitely gonna go there. But our goal is not to be the top bloggers on YouTube and to do this is really a hobby. Me and CB both love breaking this stuff down. You know what I'm saying? We both have a love for Mo3. You know what I'm saying? She have a little bit closer vibe with Mo3 than I did. You know what I'm saying? But we both are fans of Mo3, lovers of Mo3, and we, you know what I'm saying, we've been following this case for years. You know what I'm saying? So this is like a hobby that we both enjoy doing, but yet and still, y'all make this worthwhile, man. We really appreciate all the love, all the support, the likes, the positive energy, the interactive comments, all of that, man. All of that, man. That's what we do it for, man. You feel me? So let's and plus, man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, we need a space in this sector. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not against the conspiracy theories, because I get in my conspiracy theory bag real quick. I'm not against speculating. So this is not a shot at any other blogger. Shout out to all the Mo3 sector bloggers. You know what I'm saying? Everybody covering the case. You know what I'm saying? But it's important that we do have a platform that is able to and willing to do the work, put the work in, do the studying, the research to bring y'all this level of information. You know what I'm saying? So when trial come, regardless of where you may go, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all can always come to room 901 and it's all gonna make sense. We're gonna break it down like a pound. You know what I'm saying? With little speculation, but down there, no conspiracy theory, straight facts, straight information, you know what I'm saying, and how all this stuff play out, man, legally. I don't think nobody can mess with us when it comes to this. You know what I'm saying? I really don't believe nobody covering this can mess with us when it comes to this, man. So remember, when the trial come, man, y'all make sure y'all come holler at us. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all gonna be everywhere hearing everybody's opinions, which is fine, because I might be everywhere too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be everywhere too, listen to what people gotta say, but make sure, man, y'all come tap in the room 901 and get that real spiel. You know what I'm saying? But let's get it, man. This Saturday, episode 17. You know what I'm saying? We've been dealing with a lot. We dealt with the other side, Key1, Devin. You know what I'm saying? We didn't lay it out the motive, which is Rolly and Bubba. Man, we did Jossie versus Rainwater. Man, we did Mo3. Man, we didn't did a lot. But what we haven't tackled yet, y'all, is the highway, right? It's the highway. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all up front, this live, the next live Saturday is not going to be as long as the other ones, right? Because it's really straightforward, cut and dry. Not that many videos, you know what I'm saying? None of that. But it is important. Another anchor witness, y'all. We got none other than that. We have none other than Randall Graham himself. I'm gonna let y'all look at it for a All right, boom. And I'm sorry I had to do it like that, y'all. I forgot to upload the overlay. I forgot to upload the overlay in the stream, y'all. Hold on, I think I seen some come through. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so this Saturday, y'all, we will be tapping into Randall Graham. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy, man. Abdul coming through with that $5, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, man. You feel me? Appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for that $5.
promote as well.
Huh?
Brenda.
Oh yeah. So yes, this Saturday, y'all. We about to get up out of here, y'all. But this Saturday, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see the background. We gonna break down Randall Graham. We haven't talked about the highway, the people on the highway. We haven't talked about none of that. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep on this episode. Don't sleep on it. Randall Graham is just as important as Rainwater. For those who don't know who Randall Graham is, as you can see, he's the guy that you see in the video. In the video clip that was trying to resuscitate Mo3, and while he was doing it, he was shot in the neck by Keywan White. And for those that don't know, Keywan is being charged for that shooting, attempted murder. You know what I'm saying? He's also been Keywan White is also being charged with that. You know what I'm saying? So we bringing Randall Graham into the fold, Dr. Randall Graham. We're bringing him into the fold, and we're gonna break down that whole highway situation from a key witness. All right. Not just Rainwater on the phone, but we're gonna have Randall Graham in the legal chess fold, man. SRT Ken, what's happening?
What's up, Ken?
But before we get up out of here, y'all, I'm starting to glitch and stutter like Rainwater for real. They let me know that I'm getting tired. But look, check this out. Miss Brenda, you know what I'm saying? Miss Brenda, let me take this down real quick. Thank you, my guy Abdul, for that $5, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. CB and Josh, do y'all think there would be another continuation Friday? Yeah, most definitely.
Sure.
Most definitely. I don't be like I like to leave y'all leaving y'all on the edge of y'all seat so y'all can feel like how y'all want to feel gonna happen. But if you was to ask me, yes, I most definitely think, you know what I'm saying? You understand these trials, motion of continuations are almost automatic. You know what I'm saying? Josh, what's your IG? This is my IG right here, Josh. World 44. That's my IG right there, Miss Erica. You know what I'm saying? But real quick before we get up out of here, man, ladies, the beautiful, the beloved Miss Brenda Clark. You know what I'm saying? Miss Brenda Clark is coming with her third annual. It's money on the floor, y'all. Third annual high heel contest, January the 24th. It's approaching. We've been promoting this thing for about a month, ladies. Get it. What Beyonce told y'all, get information. You know what I'm saying, ladies. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're not a part of the Mo3 sector, even if you don't know who Miss Brenda is, we're gonna lead you in her direction. But her third annual high heel contest is coming January the 24th, 7:30 p.m. You know what I'm saying? January the 24th, 7:30 p.m. And you got the judges, man. You got Lolo, you got King Roman News, and you got our very own from the Mo3 sector. You got Cupcake. You know what I'm saying? You got Cupcake. You got 357 Broadway. You know what I'm saying? You got the player partner Broadway. They will be the judges, man. You know what I'm saying? They not on no BS. These are some cool people, some smart people that know how to get the job done, man. You know what I'm saying? So this January the 24th, 7:30 p.m. Ladies, it's money on the floor. You feel me? Again, high heel contest, man. Category 1. Take notes, ladies. Category 1. All work and no play. They want to see your business shoot. You know what I'm saying? So you got them heels, them business heels. That's category 1. Category 2. Make them want to marry me. The boo shoot. You know what I'm saying? I think the ladies know what that is. But category 2, make them want to marry me, man, with the boo shoot. You know what I'm saying? Then category 3 is the showstopper, the ego shoot. You know what I'm saying? So, ladies, y'all know what that is. I don't know what the hell that is, what it means. You know, but I most definitely know what it looks like once it's on a foot. You feel me? So, man, yes, man. Look, those are the 3 categories. Screenshot that. You know what I'm saying? So you can have it in your notes. I will be posting this on my community wall as well. You know what I'm saying? In the rules, y'all. Here go the rules, man. You know what I'm saying? Voting criteria: presentation, uniqueness, and creativity. All right, presentation. That means just don't wear the shoe. Cause I want if one of the family members, man, if it's anybody from this chat choose to be in it, I want y'all to win. All right. So look, just don't go in there and just show your heel, man. Have a nice little background. You know what I'm saying? Oil your feet up. You know what I'm saying? Do something sexual if you got to. You know what I'm saying? Just have a presentation. Just don't just show the heel. Put your foot in the camera and let that be that on there. Now, man, make sure the presentation is on point. Uniqueness and creativity as well. Make sure the whole presentation, uniqueness, and creativity is on point. Now, for the rules, These are the rules. Visuals from the waist down only. So you don't even have to worry about putting your face in the camera. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you don't even have to have your name up there. As long as you got a cash out. Because that's the second rule. Have an active cash out. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got a cash out to get in, they don't even have to know who you are. You know what I'm saying? No face, no case, just straight feet in presentation. You know what I'm saying? So visuals from the waist down only, have an active cash out, and must be ready to have fun, y'all. Look, it's money on the floor. Money is on the floor, man. Go get that money. Somebody from over here, go get that money, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, January 24th, 7:30 p.m. This is her Instagram. Let's go. Mama Red says she's in the contest all year. Let's go. This is Miss Brenda Instagram. B Clark. Hope I don't get it wrong. B Clark 315. Hold on. B Clark 315. You know what I'm saying? B Clark 315. Or if you want to reach out to me on Instagram, and I will send you her way, Joshua 44. You know what I'm saying? But this right here is most definitely Miss Brenda's Instagram. Reach out to her on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Reach out to her on Instagram if you want to be in a contest, man. Again, you don't have to show your face. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to put your name up there. Just have an active cash out. You know what I'm saying? Everything from the waist down. And make sure your presentation is on point. And man, you can win some money, man, just by wearing your heels. I know a lot of you women got a closet full of heels. Put them things to use and make some money. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure the pot is continually going up. You know what I'm saying? No telling how much that pot might be $1,000 by the time y'all get there. You know what I'm saying? Because these last events, it been some money on the floor. I ain't seen no cheap events around here lately. You know what I'm saying? It's been some real money on the floor. People been winning thousands of dollars during these contests, man. So go get the money. You feel me? Go get the money, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Brenda, dog. I will be posting this on my community wall with the information and all of that. But don't wait till the last minute. It's January 24th. Go ahead and get the money, man. You feel me? Go ahead and get the money. But
Salute to Brenda. Salute to Brenda and the judges, for sure.
Nah, for real, man. For real, man. You hear me? Look, I want one of y'all to go. I want one of y'all to go get the money. So when y'all come back and we go live, and y'all say, "Josh, I won." Well, I'm gonna be in the building, so I'm gonna see if you won. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna say,
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
you hear me? I'm like, that's right, baby. If you got cankles, don't even try. Now, let the cankles in there, man. You know what I'm saying? As long as them feet pretty, you know what I'm saying? As long as them feet pretty, you know what I'm saying? Fresh tips, oiled up, whatever the case may be, man. As long as them feet pretty, go get in there, man. Don't listen to SRT, man. That nigga, they're crazy now. Don't listen to SRT. But, baby, you got anything you want to say to the beloved people before we get up out of here, man?
Yeah, just one thing. If you have not, y'all, we are approaching almost 300 books sold. Please, please, please go get your copy. All right? Go get your copy of Still Her, The Woman K Couldn't Kill, available on Amazon, out right now. Okay? As most of you know, I do have HIV, right? I am currently at this moment, at this stage, I am undetectable. However, I have told my story in this book, Still Her, The Woman K Couldn't Kill, out on Amazon now. The link is in the chat. Not only did I drop the link, but my wonderful sisters are dropping the link as we speak. So if you do not have your copy of Still Her, The Woman K Couldn't Kill, please, please, please. We are approaching 300 copies sold, y'all.
Let's go.
500 copies sold. So let's get to it. I'm trying to get to 500 copies sold. So if you have not received your book, if you have not clicked that link to purchase it, make sure you purchase my book, okay? CB is going to be doing big things. Y'all heard it here first. Believe it. Believe it. All right? If you have not received your copy, please, please go purchase it on Amazon. Thank you all to everyone who has supported, will support, and that, you know, hey, just support, even if they just say, CB, I'm proud of you. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand life be life. And also, for the people that did win the spin wheel for my book, your copies should be here tomorrow. I will be reaching out to y'all. Thank you, AC. Let me know when you get it, and please let me know what you think of it. Please, please, please. I appreciate you. Thank you. For those of you that won the spin wheel, your books will be here tomorrow. Once they do come, I will reach out to you so we can go ahead and get those books to y'all, okay? All right. And thank y'all for y'all support. If you have not received Still Heard The Woman K Couldn't Kill, go order it on Amazon out now. I'm on my way to 300 copies sold. Thank y'all.
And you can get the ebook. Put that back up there real quick. I like to see that. Yeah. You can get the ebook and the paper copy. You know what I'm saying? The ebook and the paper copy, man. The ebook will come directly downloaded to your phone. You know what I'm saying? You can read it on your tablet, iPhone, whatever your device is, man. Or you can get the paperback copy, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the real deal, man. But either way, we appreciate it, and they all go to the goal that she's trying to meet of 300 books sold, man. You feel me? Thank y'all to everybody that supported the book, man. Still Her, The Woman K Couldn't Kill, man.
All right.
And hold on, and shout out to you. How many copies you say you had sold already?
I'm on my way to 300 copies sold.
Let's go, man.
Not the 200 goal. Now I'm on my way to 300. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get there. Y'all help us sister. You know what I mean?
Let's go, baby. Shout out to those though, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of books, man. There's a lot of product. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy to sell product. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure people got merch and a whole bunch of things, man. It's not easy to sell product, man. So if you sell 200 of anything, you know what I'm saying, from your vantage point, because it's one thing if you famous and hella popular and all of that. So for you to sell 200, almost 300 of anything, any product, man, that is a goal within itself, man. And shout out to you and the people that supported the book, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing, baby. You know, I'm your number one fan, and I'm most definitely proud of you. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. So you got anything else you want to say to the people before I close us out?
No, I'm good. All is well.
All right, man. All right, let me take this banner down real quick.
I love y'all, family.
Most definitely, man. But y'all already know, man. It's been another dope episode. You know what I'm saying? Been another dope episode. We appreciate everybody that stayed throughout the duration. Salute to the replay gang. You know what I'm saying? I will be clipping this. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start clipping some of these and upload them. You know what I'm saying? So y'all be on the lookout for them uploads. Again, we do got another legal chest coming Saturday. Dr. Randall Graham. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep the legal chest coming in the phone. Y'all already know, man. Any breaking news, any update news, we're going to deliver it to you. We may not be the first, y'all, because we got lives to live and we don't know what I'm saying. More people got more time on their hands. But y'all best believe, man, anything of substance, anything of importance, legal chess, we will be putting it in the legal chess machine and we will be going live about it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So stay on the lookout for more legal chess episodes, updates, and put together episodes. And man, we're gonna see y'all when we see y'all, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know, man. We gonna lead this motherfucker the same way we came in every time. Every time, y'all, even in the room full of 100 haters, we ain't gonna change and we ain't gonna waver. We're gonna always remain some real ones, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope and pray that y'all do the same, man. Stay real, man. Be real with yourself, be real with your people. You feel me? Be real with yourself, be real with your people, man. Stay prayed up. You feel me? Stay prayed up, man. When y'all saying them prayers, put a prayer in the sky for your boy. Put a prayer in the sky for CB. Cause we most definitely need them, man. You know what I'm saying? We love y'all. We appreciate y'all, man. Look. Next live, I will be having a new membership tier. You know what I'm saying? I will be having a new membership tier. I don't know what the tier is, but I want to get more members. You know what I'm saying? Because I do be wanting to just bust out and do members only lives. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna start busting out doing some lives. You know what I'm saying? Where I probably don't have nothing scripted. I'm gonna call it jocking for content. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all had an opportunity. I'm gonna have my laptop, share screen ready, and y'all, because it ain't gotta be about MO3. It could be, but it ain't gotta be about MO3. If y'all want to be like, Josh, have you heard this? I'll YouTube it and y'all will hear my point of view on it, whatever. I react to it on the spot live. You know what I'm saying? So, but I would prefer to be members only live. You know what I'm saying? But I probably don't do y'all like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be jocking for content. You know what I'm saying? Y'all may see me go live. I'm just gonna be talking. I may have a little foundational content, but then y'all have some things on y'all mind. Y'all got something y'all want me to YouTube. Some of y'all want me to Google. Any news, politics, consciousness. Look, I wear many hats. You feel me? I can go anywhere with this knowledge. So, man, y'all have it geared up. Y'all have it ready. And they'll probably be starting next week. You know what I'm saying? They'll probably be starting next week, man. But we love y'all. We appreciate y'all, and I most definitely don't forget Pretty P. That nigga, that's $50 right there. You know what I'm saying? I got this, sis. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate you for being pretty enough. You feel me? Salute to my sisters, man. Salute to my bros, the generals and the generates. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the set. Shout out to the fan. We love y'all, man. Remember, it's only us, man. It's only us. Don't let them in. Do not let them in, man. You feel me? It's only us. Let me get to our close. This is our theme song, man. It's only us in this bitch, man. Don't let them in. Long live MO3. Justice for MO3.
Live 3 for sure.
And we gonna get there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Keep y'all head up, man. Stay prayed up. Keep God first. For real, for real. I love y'all. Deuces.
God. On bubble, nigga. 3G4L, nigga. Look. Another state with the game. Got my foot in the sand. Don't mention me in none of your comments. Go pick up your man. Slide and don't say nothing. They go fuck on the bitch. All they know fast in jail, but they don't know what he did. Put the comments in a post. This is real life. If I ever catch a op, he gon' die that night. Bro be tryna tell me chill. No, I ain't living right. But he know I'm for the smoke, so don't believe the hype. If I got a step, then it is what it is. Balenciaga print. When I drop the little bitch, got it. Walk over him, and we won't say nothing. Fuck getting them touched, bitch, I'ma crush him. That's what I'm
body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just trying to get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in. We do it on taking back 3 on everybody and my friend. So I'm riding with this crime. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah.
100 pounds, I broke them down, I swear I ran through them. And if a nigga want them problems, we gon' tend to him. I'm in the trenches, relaxed, chillin' with my feet up in my handgun. Niggas just be talking, but ain't saying nothing. I was taught to watch these niggas and keep a pistol. I be damned if I start laying with my nigga, even though I miss him. Niggas acting like bitches, I don't understand them, I don't get them. Got straight out the trenches with some niggas that'll come kill. Remember when my granny told me I'm a man now? She seen a nigga go get it without no hand down. I'm a real nigga, hands down. Stay focused, ain't got time to be playing around. That's a spaceship in, I can hear what they saying now. Good cushion, the L, designer symbols all on my belts. Look in the mirror, boy, you good? Yeah, I'm just talking to myself. I just be thinking about the hood, like how I came up from there. And we ain't going back, no cost account, I promise, I swear. Yeah, I been going in early in the morning, stacking up this paper till this shit start getting boring. I kill you, that's warning. My niggas be on it. All the fucking money got these bitches acting horny.
Body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just trying to get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in. We do it on taking back 3 on everybody and my friend. So I'm riding with this crime. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to. Yeah. So I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got it in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah.